Gigaples, 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 gigaples.
Hello. 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 Welcome. Welcome on in. How we doing today? How we doing today? It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday. It's time. Alu also buy soon. Yeah, well, I think realistically you're gonna miss uh 2 or 3 streams for me. For me doing all the moving shit. It's gonna be 2 or 3. So it's like while it feels like a lot of days, when I think about how many times I would stream within that time period, it's really not many. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. I just feel bad because it was like 2 short breaks in a row. But breaks aren't bad if they're for important things anyway. So, it's fine. But yeah, I got the call back so I know what day my moving truck is actually showing up now and all that kind of stuff. So that's good. Um, and I was thinking of maybe streaming tomorrow, but I decided not to because I was going through and starting to pack a lot of stuff today. And that helped me like properly gauge how fucking long it's gonna take. And I was like, I'd rather take one extra day off or two and like pack bit by bit and not just like speed run it all in a day and a half. You know what I mean? So that'll be good. And then that gives me time to pack a few things, bring it over there bit by bit too. So like the day of, I have less to actually like move at once, you know? So couldn't do movers. Yeah, no, I'm only mildly helped. I'm gonna have family helping for the most part. So yeah, it's a lot, but this will let me do a lot of it myself. So that'll be nice. And I think what I'll do is I'll be moved in, quote unquote, officially over the weekend, but I think I'll spend Monday also unpacking because I want to have an extra day where my cats can be settled in because they're getting moved in last. And I don't want to move them in and then immediately like go stream, right? And they're like confused, freaked out, locked in a room. And I'm just like, haha, I love video games. You know what I mean? And they only ever really need like an extra day to get adjusted before I can have them just roaming around and stuff. But yeah, so I'll probably come back to streaming Tuesday, probably Tuesday. Yeah, that's the plan so far. So it won't really be that long, to be honest. And I don't have that much stuff. I've been spending time throwing stuff out. I already told you I throw out my my rugs, any curtains, stuff like that. So I have to get all new shit. I have to go furniture shopping again, which I'm like, yeah, because a lot of my old stuff is not gonna make it with me. So, but I hate furniture shopping. I hate it when you have existing stuff because nothing ever matches anything else, right? You'll be like, oh, here's my couch and one side table, right? And then you'll go someplace and you'll find something you like, but then you think about that side table you have, and you're like, this TV stand in no way matches this side table, and now you're all fucked. And I'm not the type to throw stuff out because I want some other stuff to match. Like, I can't do that. I cannot do that. So I'm gonna have to spend some time next week in between streams just doing a lot of that. What's the go-to place to shop for furniture nowadays? Is it IKEA? There are a lot of different stores and everything, but I feel like more and more of my friends are just relying on IKEA like forever because people have this perception that all their stuff is bad or because it's cheap, but like particle board and cheaper things aren't necessarily bad as long as they hold up and you don't like abuse the fuck out of your furniture, you know? So like just don't kick shit around, dude. You know what I mean? When you close a drawer, don't fucking slam it closed. Don't like throw it. It's going to break eventually, right? But if you take care of things, I think it's fine. So I've noticed a lot of my friends in like their adult lives still doing IKEA, even though it's seen as cheap. So I don't know. Are you decorating your home on a theme? Or are you a utility person? I'm a utility person. I think things looking nice is nice, but I care more about how it feels and the usability of it. So even if I think something looks great, I won't get it if it's like it wastes space or it's going to be hard to clean. Actually, that's the biggest one. If it's going to be annoying to clean it, no. I'm never getting it. Almost all of my storage is going to be closed. I hate open storage, dude. The cat hair, the dust gets in. No way. No way. It's just not possible. I can't do it. I can't do it. So for me, yeah, everything is going to be like completely enclosed as much as possible. Housing Works has some good furniture. I don't think I've ever heard of them. I don't think I have. He said, imagine being elitist about tables. Dude, the way some of my family members are, though, it's more like extended family than like my nuclear family, you know, but my extended family members, some of them, just some, are very like, if they go to your new place and they see that you don't have quality furniture, you have stuff from IKEA, they'll be like, oh, any reason you didn't buy quality furniture? Like they'll start asking you about it, right? They'll be like, what is this table made from? And if you're like, oh, it's particle board, they'll be like, oh, you bought that? They'll say, you bought this? Why did you spend money on that? You know, they're just like that. They're just like that. And like, I understand the desire for good furniture and everything. Oh, it'll last forever, whatever. But again, I firmly believe that if you buy cheap shit and you treat it well, some of it will last a long time. It just depends on the thing, you know? So like, who cares? Who cares, man? I don't know. Extended versus nuclear family. Sorry, should I say extended and immediate? I mean, that's what it's called. The nuclear family. Whatever. What do you call it? Immediate family? Immediate family. Are people hating on Sweden's pride and joy IKEA? Because the materials that they use are cheaper and easier to break. But just don't break them, forehead. I hate being that guy, but genuinely, like, just treat things with care and most of it will be okay. I don't know. Yeah, they just want to pawn off their old dining sets to me, and I don't want any of them. I don't want any of them, man. No. Yeah, you've been talking about looking for a new place for so long. I've been looking for years, and then I had to keep pivoting what I was looking for because things in my life kept changing. So it's been such a weird process. It's been so odd. And like, I had a good job before, but I didn't buy anything at the time because it just wasn't the time. I was like moving around for work all the time. There was just no reason to buy. And then by the time I like was in one spot for a bit and I was like, okay, you know what? I think I could buy something maybe, you know, even though this market is shit, I can like scrape by and make it work. At that point, that's when I got sick. And all of, like, most of my care I had to pay out of pocket for a lot of. So I was just like, oh. So that happened. And then also I take care of a lot of things for a lot of family members. So like I've always paid for, you know, certain things for some of them. So it was just like, it was just never the time to buy, you know? So I'm just relieved. Because it's always been all these like little, or well, not little, all these things, you know? And finally, the culmination is that I'm doing I, which is good. Red palette, thank you for the $10. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. As a low level of abuse furniture should be able to handle. I mean, yes, but yeah, wrong chat, buddy. Wrong chat. I hope this is just an episode of you accidentally doing the wrong tab in Chatterino. And not thinking that was a great idea. I don't know. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Vinny streamed himself going to IKEA once. I haven't been one to forever. I don't know if I'll go to one, honestly. I don't know if I will. Because this kind of stuff that I need is, like, I wouldn't go there for it, you know? That's why you're squishing that little fellow in your hand. What do you want me to answer to that? What do you want me to say? Huh? What do you want me to say? Are you looking for something? Yeah, kill. That's why. Kill. That's what he gets. Exactly. Yeah, he deserved it. We don't need an explanation. We don't need a reason. Should I stop power bombing my puppy onto the couch? That's one of those things that I feel like you should buy quality if you can, a couch, because I feel like I don't know. The cushions wear out so fast on a cheap one. The whole thing gets so much use. The stuff that gets like a fuck ton of use, I feel like that's where you should spend a little more. But when it's something like a side table and I'm like, I put a drink on it, like, buy the cheap shit. Do it. It's fine. You know, like, I don't think anyone really cares at that point. But yeah, like a bed and a couch. Exactly. Bed, couch, chair, computer chair. If you're like me and you're literally in your chair all day, then yeah, chair as well. But everything else, I don't know. I have this desk that was pretty cheap. And it's like the greatest desk I've ever owned. I love it so much. It's huge. The depth of this desk is insane. Most desks are about 2/3 the depth, but this one just sticks out farther, which depending on the room you're in might be really annoying. But for me, being a streamer, having monitors at the back, keyboard at the front here, and then all this shit in between, like all the audio stuff, stream decks, you need to put your phone somewhere if you're a VTuber, you know, like all that stuff. Just having this like ultra deep desk like this is super nice. Super nice. At least you have the space you always wanted for your music again too. Yeah, oh my god, I can actually practice cello again. Because I'll be able to close a door and play in here without like my cats getting smacked all the time. I'll have, let me think. I think that office, the closet is like gonna be big enough that I'll be able to put my cello in there. Because that was the big thing, like the room I'm in right now that I've been streaming from is this huge like living room, great room, kitchen, everything, right? And there's no like proper closet attached to this room. And I didn't have a spot where I could like put away my cello and take it out from very quickly. I did have this spot that I tried to leave it. And it just didn't work. It was so annoying to take in and out. And then if I left my cello out and about for my cats to be around, they would run past it and almost knock it over constantly, even if I had it in a really good stand. So I didn't want it out and about. But also I like storing it in its case because I actually have a cello humidifier. I don't know if you guys know about this, but like you put this like mild humidity control stuff in the case with the instrument so that it doesn't get too dry or too damp or anything like that. So I always left it in the case anyway. So just if I didn't have like a good closet space where I could just shove it in and take it out very easily, and it was like it had to be in the back or something like that, it was so annoying. It was so annoying. So I ended up just kind of being like, I'll deal with it. And then also I just kind of didn't have time. I just didn't have time anyway. So now I'll be able to put it in this accessible spot where I can pull it in and out, you know, really easily. And I'll be able to close a door on the new office and actually keep my cats out of there so I don't accidentally hit them with my bow hand and like stab their eye, which will be great. I don't want that. So being able to lock them out of that room is going to be lovely. And yeah, and then I'll be able to, you know, just play a lot more. So I'm glad. How often do you play cello? I used to play it every other day, every third day. When I was at like my peak and I was probably playing my best, I was practicing literally every day for at least an hour. I was just doing drills and then playing whatever pieces I was working on at that time. It was like one of the hobbies I spent my biggest amount of time on. But and then when I was no longer playing like in any sort of big capacity, it was purely recreational. I still played every other day or every third day. I played a lot. But then the last like just couple of years I fell off of it because of my living situation. It just was like really annoying to to be able to like take it out and play. And I still did like very occasionally, but you know, not like with any regularity to keep like the muscles up and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm excited. I'll be able to finally practice like regularly again and not worry about the annoyance of it. It'll be good. It'll be good.
Almost a year with the mid-boss. Hope
Yeah,
everyone is having a
11
good day.
months. Thank you. 11 months. Were you in an orchestra? Yeah, I was in an orchestra. I also had a quartet that I would do gigs with because the money was like pretty nice actually. Or that was something I did a very long time ago, but I used to do a lot of gigs and get paid for that. I did solo stuff as well. But yeah. It was nice. It was nice. I also taught all that. Yeah, they're so dependent on temp control storage. Yeah, it'll be really nice because I'll be able to temperature control it too. That little closet that I'll have for it, it actually does have a vent into it for like the AC and the heat and everything. So I'll be able to keep the environment for it like really nice. So that's the thing that I really was like worried about, was having a really good spot to store it where it can stay like cool and a little bit dry but not too dry, and you know. So yeah. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Jazz gigs. I didn't do too much jazz. No. I was more like class, just very classical kind of stuff. there anything in the general Giga lore about knowing cello as well? No, I don't know how I would add that, to be honest. Not really. Not really. Orchestral instruments are so interesting. Cool. Would people play them? I mean, I don't know. It may be because I'm so desensitized. I'm so used to it. For me, it's just so normal. I'm just like, it's just an instrument. So, and like the amount of time I spent playing it, I don't know. It's just very normal in my head. I don't think it's like that cool to me. It's just normal, man. But I think it's like that for you when you spend a long time doing anything. If it's like, if someone thinks it's like super cool, you're like, okay, well, I don't know. I just do it every day. You know what I mean? You're in a big band at the moment? Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that is fun. Stuff like that is fun as hell. But you already did move? No. I went there last week to do all the renovations and got it cleaned up. So it's moved and ready. And then taking a little break so my body doesn't fall apart because that was so much work. And then this weekend, I'm going to do the move. So by next week, I will be fully 100% good. But yeah. So I'm like halfway done. Kind of. Will we get a cello stream once you get settled in your new space? No, I'm in no way confident in my playing right now at all. At all. I would need so much practice to get like my muscles back. My muscle memory. Like I know how to play all of the pieces I used to play, but I need to practice and get my hands used to hitting those notes, like actually pressing down in the correct spot and, you know, doing all that. And my, honestly, the bow arm, like having not played for a while, I think the thing that suffers the most is your intonation. So like all the technique, all the muscle in your right arm, your bow arm, that is the most important to have a nice sound. Like it doesn't matter if you can hit the notes properly with your left hand and play the quote unquote correct note. Correct note is like 10% of the journey. And then the other 90% is, okay, now make that correct note sound nice, right? Like add proper motion into it, have it actually sound in some way smooth or, you know, the way it's supposed to. And that takes a lot of time to like get back to hone. I don't know. And because I was like, look, I don't want to be that guy, but I was really good before. And I'll probably never be that good ever again. So I'm going to hear myself playing and I'm going to be like, oh my God, I'm shit. I'm so shit. And other people will be like, oh, it's fine. But I'll be like, no, it sucks. You know, so it'll take me time to like, to build back up enough where I feel like chill with playing.
Thank you for being incredibly
you know what I mean?
Streamer GEEGA.
Thank you. Who the hell is Geekarama?
The new house. I missed your M and G window, so thought I'd
oh,
say it here.
Did you?
Girl dab.
Yeah. I was going to post about it later. I was gonna post about it just in case anyone missed any info about the meet and greet. But yeah, it's already I think it's already like sold out kind of thing. But yeah, I'll be doing a meet and greet Sunday, so I'll take a break from everything to do that. I'll be so tired though. I'll be like mid moving and then doing a meet and greet. I'll be like mid unpacking. It's gonna be so annoying. But not, it'll be nice because I'll have like something to do during that break instead of just sitting there and being like, I'm tired. So, you know, it'll be good. It'll be good for me. It'll be nice. Someone should find a way for instruments to be 3D tracked. I think some people have had instruments hard modeled onto their model. I think some people have done that. And then like I had one friend who like her 2D model had a violin and it tracked somewhat with her. But at 3D, I feel like it's not that hard. You just have to like glue it to the hand in the right orientation. But I don't know. Now that I think about it, I'm like, yeah, that could be a little tough. Yeah, it would take a lot of effort if it was properly tracked. Like if I put trackers on my cello so it was its own separate object from the model and then tried to like hold it in the right position, I feel like that would be really easy for the software to like fuck up. To be honest, that'd be really easy for it to get weird. But the maybe mapping it straight onto the model could work. Unfinished lyrics. Thank you for that 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, thank you so much. Thank you. It'll go toward the cat snacks fund because I'm gonna have to give them so many treats to keep them from crying when I move them. They're gonna be so upset. They're gonna be like, where are we going? What's happening? This isn't my room. Oh. And then they'll get over it. Like a day later, they'll be like, oh, I love this place. Oh, this is great. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. Poor things. Poor things. You said Regus in Holostars had a cello map to his model. He did. He did. Actually, that's something that we talked about. That we both play cello. We were like, oh my God, you too? And he talked about wanting to do something like that. And then I saw it. And I think it was attached, like the way I was saying, like attached to the model itself. I thought that was really fucking cool. Really cool. Oh my God, we could play a cover and be like 2 cellos. Ragos, please. We must do it. We must do it. One of the girls from FaZe has a violin on her model when she plays. Does she? Ooh. Ooh. Are your cats okay going in a carrier? Is any cat going in a carrier and not crying? Are any of them chill with that? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, it depends. I feel bad because a lot of the times I've had to take them to the vet. They need to do blood work, right? So you have to starve them. Like you can't give them any food the night before, and then you can't give them water like within the 2 hours before, so that you get proper blood work when you do the draw. So like anytime I've had to do that, they've been pissed. Not pissed, but you know what I mean? They've complained and crying, wailing, everything while getting them over there. But there have been some times where I've been able to bring them to the vet for like a little sick visit, and they're not doing blood work, so I could feed them. And they were a lot quieter when I've done that. Like they were way quieter. Still upset, obviously, but not like freaking out. So I think for moving them, they'll probably do a little better because it'll be like that. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I don't know. Cats never waste a moment when it comes to voicing their minor annoyance. Dude, anything happens and they start screaming. You know, oh my God, I felt so bad. At one point, I had to take Wolfie in for something and he had to get anesthesia, right? So he woke up from the anesthesia and they said, now Wolfie is the sweetest cat ever. He's good with new people. Like if someone just walks in here and says hi to him and he doesn't know them, he'll like come up and sniff, you know, he's chill. He's a chill cat. But he was waking up from the anesthesia, so he was in a stupor, you know, he was a little off, and he was so upset and angry. And they said that he growled at them and he tried to bite them. They were like, we had to hold your cat down because he was trying to kill us. I was like, what? Because I could never picture him doing that. So when I went to pick him up, they brought him in the carrier out, placed him on the chair next to me, you know, in the carrier. They placed the carrier down. And they were like, here he is. And I could hear as they were carrying him in, he was going like, and he was growling. He was doing like that weird cat growl. I was like, oh my God, because I've never heard him like that. And I think it was the anesthesia, honestly. It was just purely the anesthesia. But he was like freaking the fuck out. They placed him on the chair. I look and he's like packed up. He's all the way in the back of the carrier. He's like, like a little ball, you know? As soon as he sees me, he's like, oh. And he just like stretches out. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, hey. And he was like, oh, what's up? I was like, what happened to you? He was like a totally different cat. And I've never heard him do that. He's never bitten. If he accidentally scratches, and I clip his nails so they're not really like super sharp, but if he's like playing with a toy and his paw smacks me and he could feel the edge of his claw touch my skin at all, he will stop everything he's doing immediately. He'll completely freeze and just stare at me. Because he's like so hyper aware that he's not supposed to scratch anyone or bite. Yeah, he's really, really good with it. So I don't know, hearing him growl, I was like, holy shit. Who are you? Who are you, man? I don't know. Yeah, he said, I don't know who I am or what I'm doing here. All I know is I must kill. Exactly. Exactly. He was just, I mean, he was in full fight or flight at that point, right? Because he woke up and he was like, oh, and his body hurt. So I don't know, man. I don't know. If you were to tell me you were an astronaut for 5 years, I would believe you. All the things you did and know amaze me. I just think I read a lot. I mean, I've done a lot of cool things, but that's because I didn't rest for so many years. So it's like cool, but not. I look back and I'm like, oh shit, I was always doing something, huh? You know, and I like had no chill. Like now I can, but for in my youth, I couldn't do anything halfway or like casually. I like felt the need to like really try in everything I did, which is like you could argue is a good trait, but at the same time it's a lot. It's a lot. And I should have probably just relaxed, you know what I mean? Yeah, I was really efficient, exactly. So I'd like wake up early, go work on a thing, practice a thing, some physical activity I was into. There were like a couple sports that I did, one in particular that I would wake up early in the morning before school, and I mean like high school. Like I would wake up and do that thing and practice and then wash up, go to school by like 6 a.m. So I was up at 5 practicing something, okay? When I say I had no chill, like I really mean it. I would do that, go to school, get home after school. I was in a club every day of the week. And I tried with all of those. All of those. And then after those clubs, I would usually have like an hour of some extracurricular activity. So something I did outside of school that was still extracurricular. So maybe it was that sport again. It usually was, you know, or whatever. And then I'd practice the cello for like an hour. And then I'd eat food because by then it was time to eat food. And then afterward, I would like do whatever work I had to do, homework, whatever, just whatever I needed to do. And then I would play games at night. Or I would read. Or sometimes I'd do some of those things in between. But like all of my time was just like blocked out for stuff. Yeah, I was a sweaty nerd. Exactly. And then in my adult life, completely flipped. Now I'm like so lax. Now I don't fucking care about being good at anything as long as like I get my shit done. And I'm like, wow, living in the moment is nice. Was that part of your OCD kicking in? No, that was just me. It's terrible. That was actually just me. So I don't know, man. You took that as drinking and dancing in clubs. You did better for yourself. I didn't. Well, that's part of it. I didn't do that shit. I didn't go to parties. I didn't go to clubs. I like didn't care about any of that at all. And I was like, that just sounds like a waste of time. I didn't do any of it, man. In college, like I had friends and I did things with them in like club form, right? Like activities. I would sit around and play games with friends or whatever. But I never did parties or anything like that either. I didn't care about it. So I don't know. He sounds like a class president from a high school slice of life anime. No, I wasn't stuck up about it though. I just like stayed in my lane and did my thing and had a good time. A lot of people weren't aware of how many different things I did because I didn't talk about it all the time. They'd find out like after knowing me for a year that I was in some club and they were like, aren't you in that other club? I'd be like, yeah, I'm in this one too. And they'd be like, what? Because I was pretty quiet, believe it or not. I was pretty quiet. I yapped a lot to my close friends, but that was it. I just stayed in my lane and did my shit. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. But I never wanted to do student council or anything like that because it felt like a waste of time. I thought it looked like a waste. What's the point of student council? There's not much like real shit to organize. The teachers do the important shit. What do you do? Like, this is what we're doing for Spirit Week or whatever. And then you get to put it on your CV, right? When you're applying to college, you can be like, I was student council. Like, who fucking cares? I also thought a lot of the kids in the student council were stuck up, and I just like I didn't like that. Because even if I had no chill as far as like my scheduling, I was still a chill person. Like I've always been that. So I don't know. I didn't want to be around like these stressed out high school students. I was like, oh, that sounds annoying. Student counselor, future HOA Karens. Yeah, that's how it felt. And I didn't like that environment. So I was in a lot of clubs instead, and I ended up like president or manager or whatever of a lot of those individual clubs. And I didn't mind that because it was something that actually interested me. But I had no interest in doing student council. It just seemed so boring. And it seemed like purely a status thing. I don't know. I didn't like that. I also didn't. Okay, I kept my grades up. I had good test scores. I did not care to do a lot of the stuff outside of the school day. I would get whatever homework done I could during like lunch and like little bits in between classes, and I'd get home and I'd look at what my homework was. I'd do important projects and then regular ass homework, if I was doing well in that class otherwise, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I'd be like, I'm just going to focus on my outside of school shit. Because I had other time that I was putting into these other things. I was like, I'd rather read a book, which is, this is not a good trait. I'm not saying you should ever do this, but I did that. Because I'd be like, hey, if my test scores are good, then, you know, I don't need that 98. I don't need that 98. I'll take the fucking 90, you know, and I'll just get other shit done. And then I also worked on like the weekends. I worked on the weekends for so many years. I like basically since like middle school age. So like, no, no. I would rather work and make money. And I would tell my teachers that. I'd be like, well, here's what I do every day after school. So realistically, sometimes I'm just not going to do it. And if it was a class I was doing worse in than others, I would do it because clearly like I needed it. Like I needed the reinforcement, right? But I would only do just so much homework each day. And I had like a time limit. And I was like, I'll do this many minutes of this work, and anything I don't get done in that time, fuck it. Fuck it. And that was my motto, because I didn't want to go to like an Ivy League. I don't know. I didn't want that. I didn't aspire to that. Also, a lot of Ivy Leagues, their programs for the things that I wanted to do weren't that good anyway. And the stuff I wanted to do, you really didn't need to go to a prestigious school for. So I like really didn't care. Also, I couldn't afford that shit anyway. There was no way I was ever affording that shit. Fuck no. So I was like never gonna try to go for it. I remember applying to one and getting in, and then I was so mad because I was mad at myself. I was like, why did I do that? Because I paid the fee to apply, and I was like, fuck. Why'd I even apply? because getting the letter back that says like, yeah, you can show up, and then being like, well, I'm not gonna anyway, felt like shit. So I was like, man. So I threw that letter out. I was so mad. I was like, why'd I do that? Some of those application fees are like literally like fucking $80, dude. Oh man. Stupid. So as someone who's largely a straight A student, then I kind of wish I had your mentality sometimes. Yeah, I think looking back on it, I would have done it the same. I would have done it the same way, yeah. I would have chilled out a little more. I didn't need to do so many extracurricular things. Like, I could have just played one instrument. You know what I mean? I could have done like just one sport. I didn't have to like do all these different things, but I don't know. I liked doing it. I liked it. I didn't want to give up any of them. That was my problem. I don't know. It said when you were in student council, all 3 years of high school for you, you actually did move concerns of students up to the teachers regarding classes and actually got stuff changed? I didn't care about any of it. I know ours kind of did here and there. I didn't care. And that's my number one character flaw is I'm too lax for some shit. I'm too lax about things that don't have to do with me. If it has to do with me, I'll put effort in and I'll care. But if some student came to me and they're like, I'm concerned about the way this teacher teaches and I didn't have that teacher, I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. You should go figure that out. You should go take care of that. Like, I am not the person to come to for that kind of stuff. I can advise people, but I'm not going to do it if I'm busy. No way. I think in my adult life, like, I'd be more likely to help people out with shit, but I don't know. I'm lax, man. When I was in high school, I would have been like, wow. Anyway. You know? I don't know, man. You had a friend who made up a finance club that never met up just to throw it on his college apps? I think what helped me, like, get into all the colleges I applied for and do really well with all of that was the fact that I had so many extracurriculars. And I think that ended up working out better for me than if I just got rid of some of those and went for like straight A's, right? Like did all of my homework, all of my extra shit. I think that helped me get in more because I looked very rounded and I showed that I could like I could put in the work, the elbow grease. That plus having worked for forever and putting like years of working on my resume for college. I think they saw that and they're like, oh shit, this is a grinder. I don't know, man. Oh, your school was so small, a lot of the after school clubs never happened because they couldn't justify the teachers' salaries after hours for like a couple kids. Oh, yeah, yeah. I come from a really dense, big place. So there was more of that available. Even if there was like no budget, you could still just make it happen because you had the manpower. You know what I mean? I don't know. You did work on the college newspaper? Ooh. Stuff like that always seemed cool, but I didn't care about any of that stuff. I cared about things that were more hobby related. I loved like shit like robotics, you know, those kinds of things. That was my favorite. Why do recruiters and employers care so much about you being in so many clubs and stuff? I never figured out why. Because you look well-rounded. A kid who gets straight A's but does nothing after school, nothing interesting with their life, is a robot. And being able to sit there and put hours into grinding out like memorization of math concepts, whatever, is not going to make you a good worker in the workplace. Is not going to make you a good problem solver. But someone who's able to do a lot of these different things well, like club-based stuff, and looks like they show interest in anything outside of schoolwork, is more likely to end up being someone that you actually want in the workplace to work with. And social skills, etc. So I think that's kind of how they gauge it. Obviously, you should still like interview people and get a feel for them, because someone could be in a billion clubs, but they could be the asshole in all of those clubs. You know? Yeah, book smart versus life smart. It's true, because, okay, the valedictorian of my high school senior year, the valedictorian went on to get a boring job. He went to a wonderful Ivy League school and was, you know, the gold star of our community or whatever the fuck. I don't know. He was like, wow, so smart. He has never been happy in his entire life. All he did was care about his grades, and he, surprise, surprise, did stuff like student council, and that was it. He played an instrument, and he just played it well enough to like get first chair, but also he didn't even like doing it. You know, it was just like, I don't know. I would just watch him and I'd be like, you are a shell of a person. And like, I enjoyed him. I thought he was nice. You know, I talked to him and stuff. It was just fine. But like, I would just look at him doing his stuff day to day and I'd be like, are you just going through the motions? You know, like, I don't know. Nothing felt intentional. It just felt like he was just doing it. And I think, that's not good. That's not good. Live a little, you know, live a little. Then again, you could say the same about me when I was that age, because like, look at me scheduling out my entire day into blocks so I could do shit. But the thing is, I was happy doing all those things. I didn't give up any of them because I liked doing them. He didn't seem like he enjoyed anything but like one hobby that he had, and he gave that up to have more time for schoolwork. And I was like, oh, oof. I don't know. It was rough. It was rough. So I don't know. I see that and I'm like, I think colleges can kind of tell when someone's in that situation a little bit, right? I don't know. Tested well in school, didn't do much school related beyond that. Now I'm 40 plus into customer service. Not great. Yeah, you gotta balance it. You can't be like, fuck homework, my grades are good enough, and then do like an actual shit job, because, you know, it's not gonna work out. But you can balance things. I don't know. For me, the difference between that 90 and that 98 was not that big. I think I kept my grades up really high in classes that were related to what I wanted to study. And then everything else, I was like, they don't care. They don't care. Whatever. I don't know, man. You loved clubs in college. Clubs in college versus clubs in high school are just so completely different, because in college you had a lot more autonomy over them. So I really liked it. But I also, I didn't live there. So there were a lot of clubs that I didn't take part in because I just felt like, I don't know, I was like, I should go home. I should work. You know? So I was a commuter. And yeah, I kind of like, there were times where I regretted not living there, but I didn't have the money. I would have had to pay fully out of pocket to live there. And I was like, I can't afford that. I can't. I literally cannot. There's no way. So I commuted. I did have friends that were like, oh, you can just stay over anytime if you want to like be here so you could do a thing in the morning or whatever, you know? So I was like, okay. And then, you know, I had some friends where I'd just like sleep over. It was fine, but I don't know. Student housing should be cheap. It should be. It should be. And when you get student housing in some cities, it's not like just normal ass dorms. It's like entire apartment buildings and it's all more expensive. And it's just no. No. Not for me. How long was the commute? Um, Depended on where I was going, there were multiple locations I could go to, different like chunks of the campus in very different locations. I some days had to travel up to an hour to get to class. So I was not really a fan of like, if I had finished class at like 12 because I only had early classes that day and then there was a club meeting at 5, I was not staying. I was not staying. No way. I was going home. Even if I wanted to stay, no. No thanks. So, I don't know. But I also had a pretty packed schedule. I tried to fit as many classes in to a semester as I could and took like a lot of fucking credits at once. So I didn't really have the time to do a lot of this stuff anyway. And I worked like every day. So so I didn't like hang out much. I had friends that I hung out with in between classes and I was very close to, and some of them I'm still close to, but like I didn't stay over. I didn't do anything on the weekends at school, anything like that. No parties, nothing. I just couldn't justify it at all. You're encouraging your nephew to do local college or community college for the first years? Honestly, the move, I think, for students nowadays, I think the move is do community college for your first year, minimum, maybe 2 to get your associate's degree, and then transfer somewhere. Transfer somewhere really good. Because the amount of students that fall off and drop out in the first 2 years in more difficult schools is very high, very high. Your chance of getting in, if you're transferring, quite high, actually. If your grades are good, quite high. Save the money. The first year is like high school too anyway. Even if you took AP classes and you tested out of stuff, whatever, you're not going to take that many high level courses. So don't pay a lot for them for high school too, I think going straight to a community college, which also is just easier. So if you're going to have a hard time transitioning to that lifestyle, just do that, man. I think that's the way nowadays. And then like your 3rd and 4th year and anything post grad, yeah, go to that better school if you can, like go and transfer over if you can. But that's it's a big deal, the amount of money that you pay in the beginning for classes that are like they don't even teach you much in those early classes that you're going to end up using in your future jobs. Very little. Very little. It's a basis to be able to learn the later stuff. But and obviously that very much depends on what you're studying. There will be some fields where, yeah, you do. But, depending on what you're studying, you might not need like any of it at all, really. Just a few cherry-picked things from those classes. So, I feel like that's the schmoove nowadays. Is not doing college still an option in the US? Completely depends on what you're trying to do. You can absolutely not go to college and still get a good job. Yes. But you're likely going to end up in a trade, or you need to go get certifications. So me having worked in tech for a long time, I had friends that worked in the field that a lot of them actually did not have degrees, yet they were highly paid, really good at what they did, because for them, they were mostly programmers, engineers, right? They treated it as a trade and a couple of them went to like technical schools. Some of them just self-studied and did courses to get certifications. And just built up a resume from that. Started like making things, started doing bitch work, and building that portfolio up. And I know some people that got really, really good jobs and had great careers having no degree, but they were still in tech. Because they knew more from getting those certifications and about how to actually do these jobs than people that had just like graduated with a CS degree. Those people came out of school and they like didn't know what the fuck to do when you gave them a task because they had never done it, or they like didn't know certain languages and stuff. And if I were hiring, I was honestly a much bigger fan of people that had certifications. I would go for them way before I would go and pick someone who was like a fresh graduate. CS grads like don't know shit most of the time. Some of them do. Some of them work hard and build a portfolio before they exit college and they're doing great. But a lot of them like don't. They just get the paper and they're like, "Ooh, give me a job." And I'm like, "You don't fucking You don't deserve this job. And I feel bad because they worked for that paper, but like they didn't work on the right things. They don't have the knowledge, you know? So there are a lot of people that I would reject because they just didn't know what they were doing. So I don't know. Yeah, CS grads get taught so much random bullshit that has nothing to do with the fields they're going into. 100%. 100%. Well, because computer science shouldn't be a thing you get a bachelor's in. That should be an associate's only, and then you should have, it should be broken out into all these other different bachelors that are more specified. Computer science is way too vague, and the fact that they still keep getting degrees in comp sci is like a little fucked. A little fucked. Or colleges should add different like post-grad certification courses that any CS student can take to specialize or something. They should push specializations. I don't know. It's just, it should be treated like a trade. It shouldn't really be taught like a normal college kind of thing where it's just a basis. I don't know. It's just sad. I could complain about it for hours, but it's sad. I don't know. It's just bad. I know some of my friends that wanted to study CS, they went into it and the first thing they were getting taught was Java. And I was like, Java? Yeah, object-oriented programming. Like, I get it, but okay, if you're going to spend a semester on it, learning it, for the sake of learning the concepts, go right ahead. Good to know. But, like, some schools teach everything in Java for, like, 2 years. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? I don't know. Just the way they do it is bad. It's bad. I know nothing about CS. Okay, imagine it like this. You're getting a generalized art degree. So what they do is they pick one paint type and one set of tools, and they have you make everything using just that. They're like, okay, you're Bob Ross. Okay, we're going to give you this one like wide brush and one feather brush, a little fan brush looking thing, and one type of oil paint, and you're going to do all 4 years like that. That's the equivalent. That's the art equivalent of them doing a CS degree, and they make you like do only Java for like a huge percentage of it. Now, the good thing is they usually teach them like 2 or 3 languages depending on what classes they take, and then you might be able to take smaller classes in other languages and stuff, and that's cool. But I don't know. The fact that they just start so many kids on like just that. We did a semester of C and then right into C++, and then they don't teach anyone C#, and it drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. Yeah. Or they teach people Python and they're like, we're going to teach you 2.0. They don't even tell them about 3.0. And it's just, I had this one graduate who was looking for a job, and he applied to something, and I was looking it over and I was talking to him, and the only language he was actually really comfortable in to like make shit with was Python. And he was on like 2 point something, not 2.5, something before that. And I was like, could you learn 3.0? Because it's needed for this sort of thing. And because it acts very differently than early Python, he struggled with it and couldn't really like learn it. He was like, I'm going to need months. And I was like, well, I'm not giving you a job. Like, if you come back and you're able to do that, okay. But like, it wasn't even that hard. It was just that he would only ever learn like 2 things. So the idea of picking up a new language was like really hard for him. I don't know. I was like, you need to do some mini projects in a lot of different languages, get used to picking up new things, you know, become more malleable, and then, you know, let's go. They start with Python nowadays. It's so forgiving that switching to another language is a pain. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like Python 2 point whatever, whichever one you're on, is all like you type the way you speak, pretty much. You don't really use a lot of symbols and all that. And I find that I don't want to say it's too easy, but there's a lot of stuff that Python does, like heavy lifting for you, that you don't have to manually do. So when you go to another language that's a little more archaic, or you have to break things down a little more, I find people have a lot of trouble with that transition. But they'll get a degree and they'll be like, still, their brain will be in that mode. And they'll be like, I learned a little C++ and Python. And I'm like, it's not enough of a wide breadth of knowledge to be able to pick up new things too easily. Like, they need to learn more unique things first, you know? So that nothing new that they see would like freak them out. I don't know. And I wonder if some of these people that were applying did take classes that taught them other things, but those were the only 2 that they were like remembered. Because I was like, there's no way they're just teaching you like 2 or 3 things. There's no way. But maybe they did. I don't know. I guess some places really did do that. You've tutored someone in Python without knowing Python. Yeah. Well, because, yeah, like the syntax is super easy for earlier Python. So, or even 3.0 is super easy. It's just a little harder if you've never done anything but 2 and beyond. So, I don't know, man. You did C for the basics, Java for object-oriented programming, Python for neural networks and machine learning, and some C#. See, that's like a much better breadth of things. It's just a couple more boxes. But the fact that, yeah, you've got C, you've got object-oriented something. Like, that's why I don't think Java's terrible for them to teach people, right? Because it's just making it so that if you learn another language that functions similarly, it won't be foreign to you. You'd be like, oh, Java did this too. You know what I mean? Like, you could absorb it. Python for machine learning, I guess. Sure. C#, I don't know. The thing is, did they have you do databases? Anything with databases at all? Like at all? Did you learn anything about backend? Or were they just like, here's what a database is with like charts? Like, did they actually make you like make one, like start with a schema, build one? I don't know. I feel like that seemed hit or miss to me. I noticed a lot of people, it seemed like very 50-50, where some people that were fresher graduates, I would see that they like did a little SQL. And then there were other people that like completely didn't do it at all. And I was like, you never touched it? It was a little, I understand it's its own field and not everyone should like know everything about it, but everyone should be able to like just touch it like a basic, right? A basic level. But they didn't teach it at all to a lot of like people that I saw freshly graduating. And I was like, that's scary. Thebes were an elective course for quite a few of you. Wow. Okay. Okay. That's a little scary. The basics of it are super easy to do. Right. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that should be like everyone should have that if you're doing CS. Imagine not understanding how databases are structured. It's not even that complicated, but like every job you get in CS related, you're probably going to touch a database at some point. They're going to be like, oh, can you pull this from here? And then you're going to be like, wait, what does that mean? Oh, yeah, it's going to be like a spreadsheet. I'll just download it. No. Right? And it's not super complex, but I feel like everyone should have touched it, right? I don't know. Because you're going to have to. You're going to have to. You don't have to know how to do a lot with it. You don't have to know how to build it out because that's a specific role and you should only really do that if you're going to go into it. But I don't know. You should be able to like interact with it at least. Interact with an existing one, right? Send them into prod. Send them in now. Damn. Thank you for that 4 months. Thank you. You finished a CS major and doubled in math, couldn't get a job, had to pivot to a master's degree and had to specialize to prove that you had experience. Yeah, and it's not your fault. It's not like CS majors' faults. It's the faults of the people building out these course structures. Usually the teachers know how to teach the thing that they're teaching, but the people making the whole curriculum seem to, not always, some schools do well, but they seem to not understand what jobs currently exist in the field. They seem to not understand what the skill sets that are required are at all. And I have a feeling they don't research it at all. And it's constantly changing. So like, you're going to have to keep up with it, right? But they don't. So I don't know. People keep graduating with things that were used like 5 years ago and prior, and we're already on new shit. I don't know. It's a little scary. It's a little scary. This is why everyone's company treats Excel as a database. Yeah, they don't want to hire someone for that shit. You said SQL is required for your degree? Yeah, I feel like some amount of it should be. Just to have an understanding. Just to know how it works. So when you get some random type of database thrown in front of you and they're like, hey, can you get this information from it? You can figure it out. You know what's possible, right? That's all. That's all I ask for, man. That's all I ask for. You were entirely focused on games, so it was all C and C++. Yeah, I feel like, obviously time permitting, but I feel like if you want to go into game dev, number one, just don't expect to get paid much at all. It's just a field that doesn't have money. But then number two, I feel like you could just go for a standard CS degree and do those projects on the side and learn it. I feel like you could just learn it. Hashtag just do it. Because so many people want to make games. And because of that, there's so much good information online. Like so much good information online. The other thing is, you know, I'll use Undertale as an example. Spaghetti code. nested if statements for like the whole fucking game, but it still worked and people loved the game, right? So you can make a product that sells that is made like shit, you know, and if it works, it works. And there you go. So I don't know. I've since I was there, and then since well after, I've always been like really unhappy with the state of the way colleges teach anything tech related to anyone. I think it's so bad. It's so bad. He says it's better to graduate on generic stuff like math or logic so you can learn whatever. Yeah, pretty much. Go get that basic ass CS degree and then spend a year just trying to get every certification you can. Honestly, do like, or do a gap year before college and try to learn to get those certs. It's a little harder if you don't have the background, but like, honestly, just try it for that summer before college if you can. And you'll be so much further ahead than people that just graduate and are like, job please, you know? Do it. Or do it at the same time, you know, summers and winters in between semesters. Pick a certification and try for it. Even if you don't get it, just try, you know? I don't know, man. Said in defense of Excel, it keeps a lot of people from getting Tableau licenses that don't need them. That's true. It saves your company money so they don't have to keep buying more Tableau licenses. So true. Hey, I will say I'm a Tableau lover. I'm a Tableau stan, okay? Love it. Love it. Very tired of people touching Tableau that don't understand it, but love like building a dashboard in Tableau. Oh, I love it. I love it because then it lets me deliver a final product to people that they can just click around and understand and not mess up. Whereas when I hand someone like an Excel file with like clickable shit and I'm like, here you go, they always fuck it up. No matter how much of that sheet I fucking lock down, they always fuck something up, man. They always fuck it up. How do you feel about Power BI? I still like it. I just find that handing it to an end user, to a client, a lot of the time when you make something in Power BI, it should only be touched by an analyst. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be touched by someone who's not an analyst. The end result is it should be handed to an analyst who then exports things and pulls information and makes charts and does the BI part of business intelligence, right? A business intelligence analyst should be the person interacting with it, whereas something like Tableau I could hand to Joe Schmo and he could click around and like not fuck it up. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a specialist tool, exactly. But I love Power BI. I love all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. I wish I worked with it more. I touched a lot of different things. I did a lot of different kinds of tech, and I wish I only did that. Would have been a great time. Do jobs look at certs? I never felt like they were necessary. They do. It depends on the job. They look at it if you didn't study that thing. So if you didn't really study CS, then like you're gonna need them. If you don't have any experience in a thing, you're gonna need that. You know. Tableau sounds a lot like Power BI, the unmaintainable monstrosities that people make in Power BI. Yeah, I think that's the problem with Power BI. It's not the tool itself, but it's that people use it as a much bigger band-aid than what it actually is. So it's a little scary. But people do that with Excel too. People do that with everything related to data ever. So, you know, you can say it about all of them, to be honest. Good luck with the move. Thank you. Yeah, my job right now is that I'm a warlock. So when I'm wearing this outfit, at least. Only when I'm wearing this outfit. So it could be worse. They could try using Access for everything. Okay, I love Excel. Fuck Access. I hate it. Hate it. Kill Microsoft Access now. End the product now. I know you can't, but please. I'm so tired of it. If I could kill an EXE, it would be it would be Access on every computer. I would do it, man. Oh, I hate it. So many better tools and systems to use for it, but people use it. Do people use Access? Lol. They do. What's that? Shitty ass Microsoft program that companies use to store everything they can possibly store all the time, and it looks like shit and garbage, and it doesn't function that well.
Microsoft Access, more like Microsoft its satisfaction redeems.
Microsoft its ass. Yep. It's so bad. You're just starting on SharePoint. Ooh, SharePoint. Better than Access, dude. Better than that. I don't know. Access should just... Access is kill, man. It's time. Take it out back. It's my program. I'll do it, you know? Your favorite whole-ass paid programs built around Access? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta take Microsoft Access out back old Yeller style. Just use, honestly, anything you could ever need should be some separate software or Google. Google Drive, Google Sheets. I try to convince people, depends on what they're doing, but instead of using Excel, I'm like, use Google Sheets, please. Please. Simultaneously edit your documents together. Ooh, you know, like I try so hard. And I only get so far. And you can use Google Apps Script, which is basically just JavaScript. So if any of you don't know anything about programming and you always wanted to learn a little thing, you should go and learn how to make shit in Google Sheets with Google Apps Script. Honestly, it's a really good thing to start with to just get your feet wet. And it's very useful day to day, even if you're not in tech at all. It's good. Learn it, man. I don't know. You can make little scripts. You can make a little button that you press and it runs a script within your little Google Sheet and it does a thing for you and it pulls something from another file entirely into there. It generates a file for you. It's just, dude, so simple. These little things you can do with it. Really nice. Google APIs are kind of annoying to deal with, but it's amazing. Google Sheets. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not annoying, but you know, it's so good now. It's so useful. Genuinely. I don't know. If you don't know like any of what we're talking about this whole time, but you're interested in tech and you want to learn something that you could actually use day to day, honestly, just getting really familiar with the Google suite of apps and then being able to do some things a little more in depth with their app script is probably a thing that you could actually use day to day for normal ass life shit. Not many things, but you know, more likely than you being like, I'm gonna learn C++ because I always thought coding was cool. You know, like you're literally never gonna use it. There's no way. No way. I think it's probably most likely one that you would use. Even Python, even being like, oh, I can make a little Python script. You're not gonna use it. You're not gonna open you're not gonna open something and compile some fucking code into a little script. You're not gonna do it. So if you just have like a little interest and you just want to learn one thing just to feel something, don't download shit. Just go learn Google Apps Script. And it's so easy. It's so easy. Very easy to understand if you have no tech background. So just do it, man. Just do it. My eyes have been glossed over for 20 minutes. I have no idea what you're all saying. All right, it's time to switch the topic to pets because Ryuko works with animals. I'm going to say something right now. Very tired of people letting their fucking dogs shit on grass outside in a city environment, okay, where lots of people and dogs go, and not picking it up. Oh, it went on the grass, so it belongs to the soil. No. It can be seen. It can be smelled. It could be picked up. It could be picked up. It could be. And it should be. I see it all the fucking time. Actually, I saw a dog. I thought this was so fucking funny. I like felt bad for the dog, but it was really funny. Saw some dog walk along a sidewalk. It starts wanting to take a shit. The lady picks it up. It's a little dog. She picks it up, holds it over the city trash can, and it just goes straight into the trash can. This dog was used to it and didn't mind at all. I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Straight in the trash. I was like, that's kind of great. But how do you train a dog to do that? I feel like you pick them up mid-shit, they'd freak out, right? Yeah, new dog tech. I don't know. It was kind of cool, though. I kind of appreciate it. Without a bag? Without a bag. Well, that's the problem, though. Usually you bag it and then throw it away. So I was like, ooh. Ooh. Like on a hot day, ooh. But still, that shit was away. It was away and didn't touch anything, didn't touch any grass. All right. You know? Not bad. Not bad. Too much poo can be bad for soil health. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Nitrates and nitrites, baby. It's just, it just fucks up the balance. And plants that you have there, you know, if the only thing they're exposed to is dog shit, you know, they're literally just gonna stop growing. All your plants are gonna die. If you live in a city on a major street, put your dogs on a leash. If you go anywhere, put your dog on a leash. I'm so tired of that too. People walking around with their dogs not on a leash, or they just let go of the leash and let the dog run around. They're like, oh, he's good. I don't care if he's good. I don't care how good he is. That's great. Should your dog be able to do that? Yeah. I think that's good. But don't just like let go of the leash all the time. Just don't. Because it's not just I think your dog could do something. Another dog could go do some shit. And now you have absolutely no control of the situation. Zero. You know? That shit's scary. There's some people with dogs that are like really poorly behaved that will attack other people's dogs, and they're not able to grab their dog and pick it up out of the way or do anything because they are literally not holding the leash, you know? So I don't know. I just see that and I'm like, that's terrifying, man. I would never. A lot of dogs have gotten in trouble for their instincts. Yeah, they have instincts at the end of the day, you know? And when you're holding the leash, it's a reminder that you're there. So they'll be more likely to resist something instinctual because they're aware that they're being watched, whatever. Like, they're not going to tunnel vision as much. But when you let go of that leash and they're aware that they're, like, quote unquote free, they're going to be a little less self-aware, right? I don't know. I was a dog owner for a really long time. I know I have 2 cats now, but for the longest time, I always had a cat and a dog. And I was really big on, like, making sure she was trained really well. My last one, she was part border collie, so she was fucking insane. She was insane. She was very energetic. She needed to be, like, really well disciplined. So I made sure I did my best with it. And I would still see people out there with the craziest fucking dogs undisciplined. And I was like, man, why do I even try? Why do I even try? I don't know. Being in the wild. Yeah. If you're, like, out in the wild, you're like, because I would take my dog hiking, right? Like, okay, yeah, you don't need to have the dog on the leash for some stuff like that when there's like no people around and you're doing like a really easy trail. I'm not going to bother about that, you know? Especially if that park does not, if you're not even in a park and it doesn't have any posted rules about that. But I'd still say, hey, just get a long one, give it a lot of slack, still hold the leash. Like, I didn't really let my dog off the leash. The only time I did was at the beach. At the beach, so she could go play in the water, because I was afraid that the leash would you know, choke her out or some shit because of the water like whipping it around. I've seen some like terrible shit happen. So I was like, you know, I'll take the leash off for her to like go in the water and get all covered in salt water and everything. But other than that, not really. Dog people be like, my growling baby is friendly. Don't worry that she's approaching you. Yeah, literally. I'm like, I don't care. What if there's a person with a horrible dog phobia? And that person goes full fight or flight, and your dog walks up to them and they just punch. like shit like that has legitimately happened. And yeah, your dog's super nice, but now your dog just got punched because it approached someone who's freaking the fuck out, you know? I don't know. All these little things. And like, your dog's not gonna die from that probably, but like, just don't let it happen. Don't let it happen. Just have a leash on your dog, man. It's not hard. I think that's the biggest problem, right? It's not even hard. It's not hard. Like, why? Why are you even doing it? It's easy. It's easy to just hold the leash. It's not heavy. I don't know. I think they're just lazy. They're just lazy, right? Can be the only answer. Took your dog on a walk a while back. Some guy had 2 dogs off leash. As soon as they saw us, they charged us. Dude did nothing. Yeah. Yeah. I would. Thankfully, my dog was like big and scary. So like dogs didn't really rush at her, or like if they did run up, they would like stop because she'd be like, "Rrr." She looked like she looked like Anubis, right? Like big dog, all black, muscular, huge, scary face. She was terrifying. And thankfully, I didn't have to worry about other dogs like going after her. But it happens sometimes. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, yeah, you said you despise people who claim their animals as service animals. They can bring it into a restaurant but starts barking at someone else's service animal. Yeah, when they're like, this is my emotional support dog. And then I could tell it's never been trained at that because it starts fucking barking at everyone. Oh, my God. It starts sniffing every table like, yo, you got food? I'm just like, you did not train this animal for service at all, did you? I don't know. And then it's bad because then people who actually do need them, now other people are like wary of them. They're like, oh, is that really your service dog? You know? Stupid. What'd you say? Here's your Ryuko dog fact for socializing your dog. Don't do it at a dog park. It's not a safe place to do it depending on the dogs. Try taking it to a daycare, having a small play group, and monitor them. Yes. There are a lot of like dog moms and dog dads that are really dedicated to their dogs getting socialized and having a good time. And they literally make puppy play groups. Okay? Like a human child, you can bring it to a play date at like a normal ass park with a couple other dogs that are also all learning. And yeah, it's really cute. It's really cute. And that works out well. That works out really well. I don't know. I feel like everyone should do that. I like that. I like that. Do you take it off the leash if they're walking through a field and it's just you with the dog? If you're in the middle of nowhere, I'm not going to say like, you fucking idiot, put the leash on. But like, it better be well trained that it's not going to run from you to the nearest road. It's not going to go chase some animal that it sees. And then when you yell at it not to, it's going to keep going, you know? Just make sure it's well trained. But if you're in public and you're on a busy street, no excuse. They should always be on a leash. No excuse. Your large dog was out in the yard but on a leash because she could jump fences. Oh no. She leapt the fence and excitedly jumped over a man. Yeah, my dog was really good at jumping, like really good. So I knew if she got away from me and she weren't disciplined and she decided she wanted to jump over something, she could get away from me in an instant. She could hop a fence and just be gone. So I was like, I knew she was really well behaved and she wasn't gonna do that, but you should always assume, right? Like literally just assume the worst, even if you think they won't. And be aware of it. Just be aware of it, man. You said you have the reverse problem. 110-pound slab of a dog trying to charge from halfway across a park to make friends and has no comprehension that anything could possibly not want to be friends. Yeah, that's the thing is sometimes you need your dog on a leash because they're too nice. And they just want to like lick everyone and jump on them and stuff. And it's like, you know, that's got to be trained out too. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing if they're happy, you know, to see people. Much better than like being fearful or anything, right? Oh yeah, there's a few stories of people like even with a leash having dogs attack theirs. I saw there was some like YouTuber got recommended a short a while back, and she was saying that she has this like fluffy dog. I think it's a Chow Chow, right? She's this really big fluffy dog, and they were out walking, and some lady had a pit bull. And, you know, she was like scared to tell the story because she was like, pit bulls get a bad rap and I don't want people to get mad that it was a pit bull because, you know, but it was one that was untrained and very muscular and big because of the breed that it was. And it got away from the lady. The lady couldn't even hold on to the leash because she had a dog that was too strong for her. So even though she was holding the leash, the pit bull got away and then attacked this YouTuber's dog, and she had to bring him to the vet and he almost died, like straight up. And she was like trying her best to like pry the dog off of her own dog, like grabbing its mouth and trying to pull it up. And the lady was just standing there like, oh my God. And took no responsibility. And I was like, oh geez. So that's the thing is like, even if you think your dog is great, other people's dogs are fucked, you know? So like just having them on the leash so you can at least like maybe pick them up and get them away from a dog or whatever is like so important. So important, dude. It's always pet owners with pit bulls that ruin the dog's rep. Yeah, the dogs themselves can be totally fine if trained, and it's just that people a lot of the time don't train them, you know? You could say that about pit bulls, you could say it about fucking chihuahuas growling at people and snapping, you know? Like, it's the owner. Not really the dog itself, usually. Your dog's too old to bolt to people, but she would always calmly walk up to people. Yeah, my dog was, she seemed really excitable because she always wanted to work and she was energetic. But when she would see people, she would like calm and just sit there and like, she would bark a little bit sometimes. Like if they were saying hi, she'd be like woof woof, like happily at them, but like not angrily and not like super loud, just like little woofs, you know? So I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all. Do your research on the type of leash for your breed and its personality. The right harness can save a life. Yeah. Or like slip leads work really well for training certain dogs. And people are afraid. They're like, isn't it going to choke my dog? And I'm like, the point is it struggles against it and goes a little. And it's like, oh, I shouldn't do that. And it immediately stops. And the dog is in control of that. So, you know, the dog will pull a little and go, oh, this isn't good. And it'll stop. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people just, yeah. They're not aware of the options, man. Train your damn dog to just watch TV all day. My old dog, she would sit next to me on the couch and she would watch TV. She loved it. She loved it. She would see the people on the screen. She'd be like, wow, what are they doing? And she would just like watch TV. And she would like get energized. She would physically want to do something. So she'd watch TV and then she'd get up and she'd like circle around. She'd like run a little bit and like keep watching. Something like would happen on the screen and she'd like run back and forth while watching. It was really cute. Really cute. 'Cause she was just physically energetic. I loved it. I loved it. What was her favorite show? Favorite show? Anything with a lot of movement. Anything where you would see cars driving. Any like National Geographic kind of thing where they had a lot of drone shots. So like the landscape was moving very fast. She loved that shit. She loved it. She did not like the news. People sitting there talking but not moving, just sitting at the desk being like, and then this story, and like the most they do is nod. She did not like that. That was not enough for her. But if it had people moving around, she loved Reno 911 because of all the shitty camera work, like the purposefully shitty camera work. She loved that. She loved it so much. Oh, she loved that show. So did I, but she loved it. It was really cute. It was really cute because it had like flashing lights, cars, people running around, you know, people interacting. She would watch that show on the TV and she'd just start running around spinning. And I was like, yeah, yeah. It was so good. Yeah, she needed stimulation all the time. She was part border collie, so she was very, you know, like more than half. The dog was a fan of Top Gear. She did love Top Gear. She did. I watched a lot of it. Seeing cars drive around. Oh. Seeing them go around the track. They'd take a certain bend. She'd be like staring at it. And they would change angle and her head would whip. Oh. So good. Your cat only responds to OLED displays? I don't think my cats have a preference. I think they're fine with anything. Yeah, they're fine with anything. Are you going to attend the Cypress Talent show? No, I'm going to watch it later, though. Not today. It's a bit of a shame, but since I'm not going to be streaming through the rest of the weekend, I wanted to do a normal stream today. I didn't want to do an RP one and take that time away from main channel. Nope. Your mom's first 2 guide dogs were taxed. You can't take anyone's word on how well-behaved their dogs are. All the time. You'll be out walking, someone's walking their dog sprints at you, starts jumping at you, and they're like, oh, he's sweet. And I'm like, I'm sure he is, but like, your dog's going fucking crazy. Luch said you were hosting it? He never said anything to me about it. He never said anything to me about the fucking Cypress Talent show. What? He never told me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, hey, I would have loved to. But I was not informed. I was not informed. Let me see if anyone said anything in the Cypress Discord. Oh, Coco's stuck in queue, so might not be there for the talent show. He said a lot earlier. I even posted in our general chat earlier in the Cypress Discord. I said, good luck with the talent show. I'm doing variety today. I won't be there, but I'll watch the whole thing afterward. And 2 people replied with a blubbers. I see no one else checked my message. Interesting. Yeah, no one else said anything. Huh. Curious. Blubbers, it's you guys when I go move. You guys when I'm gone for 2 streams because I'm moving. It's kind of a shame because initially when I was planning out this month, I wasn't thinking I was going to move this weekend. So I was going to do an indie game gauntlet. Look what this move took from you. I'll probably just do it next weekend. I'll just do an indie game gauntlet next Sunday. I'll do it. We haven't had one in a hot minute. Blubbers is slang when you're gone for more than 12 hours. I know. I know. It's okay. He said he won't be around during the weekend. So I was like, oh. So you won't miss me, huh? When you're all moved in, we get sick 3D streams and shit. Yeah. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get like my office set up in the new place. Get it physically set up. Need to buy a new rug. Need to put some curtains up for dampening sound in there. I need to get foam for the walls. I need to get to dampen some of the echo that's going to be in there. What else? Oh, I wanted to replace the door. It's not really like a solid core door, so I wanted to do that to help sound. I'm going to install a gasket on that door. A gasket to keep the sound out. And then like something around the bottom as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try all of that just to like keep it as good as possible. It's not gonna be like that good, but you know. Yeah, I have to move Matara in. I do. I have news about, well, not that, but something related that I'll tell you when I moved in. It'll be fun. It'll be so fun. But yeah, I will have a whole guest room for Matara specifically. And anyone else who wants to guest, but specifically Matara. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of work to do still. I know I did like most renovations, but there's still things that I have to fix. They're just not like dire. I didn't have to do them before moving myself and the cats in, so there'll still be, I feel like outside of stream, I'm still gonna spend a lot of time after each stream working on shit. It'll be the case for sure. Need a cat run that goes through the whole house and a catio. Yes. I've been when I was there, I was like writing out like where I want to place certain things. So I've been researching like rugs, right? I want to get I wanted to get a runner for the stairs. I have a couple staircases and I wanted to get runners for them. But I was like, do I get like a custom fit one? Do I just get whatever length runner and then I like put the little metal bars on it? You know the fancy metal bars that hold a runner down on a staircase? I was like, that way it's easily removable instead of like attached, so I can wash it and clean it. I don't know. I'll figure it the fuck out. I'll figure it out. But it's very important to me to make sure that I have rugs strategically placed at certain corners so that when the cats run through them and try to turn, they have grip, you know? Also, my cats haven't seen staircases in forever. Actually forever. So, I'm gonna have to like, I'm gonna put like cushioning at the bottom of them just to make sure, you know? I think Nucky will be fine, but Wolfie, I don't know. I feel like he's gonna slip down the stairs. 100%. He's gonna go tumbling, so... You know, I'm gonna have to do a little something about that for sure. Yeah, pillows for them to slam into. I did that when I first moved Wolfie in to my current place. I put a pillow around like this one corner because he would run as fast as he could. He'd go full speed, and he would go past this one corner, and he would always slam into the wall, always. So I ended up like attaching a pillow to this one spot on the wall. So when he took that turn, he would hit the pillow and then keep going. And he never learned to stop taking that corner like that. He just was like, oh, I'll hit the pillow. So to this day, he still like sprints around. That's one of the last things I'm going to remove when moving out. That fucking pillow. The wall pillow. Hope you're ready to hear small thuds when they get the zoomies at 3 a.m. and run up and down them. Oh, yeah. Especially if I put a runner on the stairs. They're going to sprint, dude. It's going to be cute, though. It's going to be cute. Whatever. Will there be an overflow room to put aside for Mouse's Cinema Roll collection once she inevitably runs out of space at her own house? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I told her, I was like, now I know we can't really visit each other. But if you ever want, I'll go to your house and stand outside your window. like a freak. I'll be on that freak shit. And I'll go outside your window and go, hey. I was like, I will take an entire trip to wherever you are just to stand outside your window with a boombox. Yeah, I want to do the boombox spit. She was like, hell yeah. It'd be so good. It'd be so good. I'll wear a hazmat suit. Don't worry. I'll wear a full hazmat suit. It'll be so cute. It'll be so cute. So beautiful. Your cats like to puke in places you can't reach? Mine are like, oh, I feel something coming up. Oh, I gotta throw up. And they beeline point A to point B straight to the nearest carpet. The nearest soft surface that is hard for me to clean.
GEEGA happy.
They'll be on hardwood or tile. And they'll be like, really gotta throw up. Let me find that rug. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? They always go to the nearest rug and throw up on it. And I'm like, fuck, man. And I think what they're doing, I can only assume it's instinctual because they do it so perfectly every time. And every cat I've ever had has always done this. So it's got to be instinctual, right? It's got to be that they can do this so that they can, like, bury it the same way they bury, like, the poop or whatever. So you can, like, you know, like, not be found by predators as easily or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. That's my assumption. But it's got to be something like that. Yeah, grass or dirt to hide the smell. Something. I don't know. They never try to bury it. They don't do the little scrapey paws, you know, to try and like cover it up. But they always go somewhere soft. Your cat tries to bury it? Mine usually don't. They just throw up and they're like, damn, that was crazy. And then they keep walking. And then they're like, food, please. But yeah, I guess it's got to be instinctual, right? I wonder if I could get like a really nice, super soft mat of some sort just for them to throw up on and get them to like do that. I don't know. I don't think I could train that though. Could I? I don't think I could. I don't know. I wish it were possible because I would. Because now when I get a rug for the new place, for my new office, I'm going to get one that's like I can't get a nice light color. No, they're going to throw up on it all the time. I have to get like a black rug or something, like dark gray, you know? I'm not going to be able to like, you know what? Fuck it. Brown rug. Maybe it's time. There's just no way. There's no way. Caca rug. Yeah, vomit green. Well, they have a whole range of colors, so I don't know. If I pick one color, they'll throw up a different color. So, you can't win. Hate that wheezing sound they make right before the hairball comes out. My cats don't have hairballs. But I brush them a lot. But they don't do hairballs. Lucky occasionally goes like, it does like one wheeze, and I'm like, oh, is it time I'm going to see one? And then he just goes, and he's fine. He eats it. But I brush the shit out of them, so I don't think they really develop like much hairball-wise, to be honest. They just throw up. Some of them do, yeah. Some of them do. Get throw up in a bag, bring it to the rug place and be like, can you match this? Hey, I need a rug in this color. I just hand him a bag of cat throw up. Hey man, it's really important. It's for utilitarian purposes. Dude, I could do it. I could do it. It would work, right? It's like how you can bring in a little chunk of something and be like, hey, can you match the paint to this? And they'll like hold up all the paint chips and figure it out for you. Surely it'll work, right? Surely. I don't know. I'm just struggling with the fact that I want a really fluffy rug for my office, but I know I can only get like a flat, shitty one because my cats will throw up on it. Grimvale, thank you for the raid. Perfect timing. We're talking about rugs and cats throwing up on them. I don't know. It's a really sad day. It's a really sad day for me because I did realize yesterday, I was like, I was measuring. I went to the new place and I measured stuff so I could start ordering things. And I was like, oh my God. I have to get a low pile rug. I can't get a high pile rug because then I can't clean it. And I was so sad. I was so sad, man. It was so terrible. Wishing you an amazing move. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like already Already packing a little bit. It's getting there. What the fuck did Nightbot just say? What is Nightbot's problem? What is League of Legends, whatever that is. What was that? Here's the thing. That whatever that is comes from we have, I think it's part of the shout out command. Cause we have it so that they can say, oh, this person was last playing this, and the message for that ends in whatever that is. So why did he say that? Unexpected identifier S. What? S? Okay, I'll check on Nightbot later. No, it doesn't get triggered by the raid when a mod did the shout out command. But like, why is it so fucked? Why is it so fucked? Yeah, you broke it. You broke it with your raid. I don't know, man. I don't know. A little weird. Yeah. Nightbot, you're getting old. You're getting old. No, I think Nightbot still is the most goated one. Remember whenever you used to use Moobot back in the day? Moobot? I feel like every League player had Moobot. For me, it was always Nightbot. That was always my goat. No matter what other bots have been out there, I just have never found one that I liked more. To be honest. What happened to that guy? I don't know. I didn't keep up on any of that shit. Auto exec bot. I don't know, man. I just so many people have tried to make streamer products, and everyone just kind of keeps relying on the same few old ones because nothing's ever been better. Nothing's ever been better, man. Same thing with OBS. They keep trying to make new streaming softwares to replace OBS, and it just don't work. But here's the thing. Streamers don't make that much money. There aren't many streamers that make enough money to live off of it. Most of them are in the negative. So why are you trying to sell products to streamers? It's a market with no money. Like, why make a streamer product? I don't get it. I don't get it. Try to just make a product for a demographic that actually has money. Right? Like, people will make YouTube channels and they'll be like, I'm going to make content about gaming and then I'm going to try to get sponsorships on my videos. And I'm like, no. You should make videos like, here are the top 10 credit cards of the year. And then you get a financial sponsor and they pay you $30,000 for one video. That's what you should be doing. Unironically, you don't even need crazy views for that. Yeah. Like, why are you doing gaming content if you're doing it for money? I always say it. If this was like purely money for me, fuck it. I'd be doing a finance channel. You know, and that's still my long term. I'm like, if I decide like, I'm like, you know what? I really need to put money in my savings. I'm just going to have a separate finance channel. Easy. Yeah, a new credit card sponsor. Oh, dude. I have a friend who is a YouTuber who does finance stuff. They have a finance channel. And I now have insight on the numbers that they make from their sponsorships. And on videos that don't even get that many views, they don't have that many subscribers, like, for the amount of money that they're making from these sponsors. Because I'm thinking from the viewpoint of someone who chats and plays video games, right? I'm thinking about how much video games pay people to play their games or to do their little ad reads. And it's like peanuts compared to what the finance people make. And they could have the same, someone who has the same viewership as me on a YouTube video, unironically would get like 10K for an ad read for some of these sponsors. Sometimes like 5K for a minute. It depends on the sponsor. It depends on if they do crypto or not, things like that, right? But some of the sponsors that they would get are insane, the amount that they would pay for the same viewership as me on my YouTube videos, which are just like, all right, you know? And now that I've seen that, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, because the target audience is there and there is a conversion rate that's all right from what I understand. So I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing, man? I don't know. If you want to make money and you want to make content, just make content about money. Seriously. It's crazy. Also, you don't see or know how ad reads or sponsors make money off of them. A lot of the time, it's not a direct sale, but it's a brand pushing thing. So let's say you don't know how to do your taxes. Name a tax software right now, everyone. Name a tax software or a website you can go to relating to taxes to find information. Name one right now if you can. Oh, wow. TurboTax. QuickBooks. Free Tax USA. Oh. H&R Block. Almost all of you are saying the same, like 2-3 things. Why? Because they do ads. There are plenty of others that work. There are plenty of others. You actually don't need any of these softwares because you can just do your forms, but they market. So you might not see that ad on that video and be like, I'm going to open turbotax.com right now and go do it, right? But when you're sitting there doing your taxes and you're struggling because you realize you hate these forms and you don't understand it, you're going to be like, google.com, TurboTax. You know what I mean? Like you're going to start looking around and those like 2 or 3 things that you can think of, you're going to start looking at. It's because the brand name exists in your mind, whereas others don't. Yeah, they're absolutely private firms and there are all these other options, but most people, when it's like, you know, what do you do when you're just sitting there alone at 3 a.m. on Google because you need to get your shit done? A lot of people are going to use the same 3 sites because they're the names that are known. And yeah, there's stuff like Free Tax USA that like I think the government sites even say like, oh, just use this one. Just do it. It's free and you just fill it out. It's easy. But yeah, Intuit QuickBooks and TurboTax specifically are like the 2 that have the most ads out there and everyone knows their name in the US, right? So that's why even if the direct conversion rate from those videos is not super high, they're just keeping themselves as the number 1 household name or the number 1 and 1 through 3, you know, household names in that field to ensure that when people think about taxes, they go to them and use their service. And that's how their service gets used as much as it does. So yeah, so those ad reads, even if your exact click-through rate on the link that you provide isn't super high, they can put out ads and then they can see, okay, this quarter, after putting out these many ads on YouTubers' videos, we now have like this usage go up by this much. So, you know, and if they don't change anything else, then they can be like, well, the ads are working. And yeah, or marketing agencies will sell them on it. They'll be like, oh, these other digital products put out ad reads on YouTubers' videos and their sales went up by this much, so you should do this. And then they'll be like, okay, that data looks good, marketing agency. We will also put out ad reads for YouTubers for the next year. And now some random ass site, you'll be watching someone's podcast and they'll be like, and don't forget to eat meals from whatever because they something. And you're like, where did that come from? Like, why are they advertising here? It's because some marketing agency told them they should. So, you know, that's why that all kind of happens the way it does. I say it's less of like a 1-to-1 kind of thing, whereas the gaming industry is a bit more 1-to-1. Like if I do a sponsor for a video game and I'm trying to get people to click through a link and buy a game within this period because this is when it's like on sale or there's a certain promotional offer, whatever, that data is going to be pretty like straight up, you know, that you're getting. They're going to be looking at the click-through rate. They're going to look at the number of purchases made, and they're going to assume, since it's a limited time thing, if people are getting converted later, right, and they're making a purchase after my stream like 2 weeks later, they're not going to attribute that to me. They're going to be like only the direct clicks, and that's kind of how they like decide if they want to give certain people sponsorships or whatever. It's based off of if people actually like do click. You know what I mean? So it's a little different for like gaming stuff. So I would say gaming sponsorships and all that, they pay way less than other industries, way less. But then that one guy making videos about credit cards is going to get paid buku bucks for just talking for a minute about some credit card. It's crazy. It's insane, man. Absolutely insane. All tax software in your country died out since the IRS has a good app. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's how it should be. I don't know. I always did my forms myself. It's just easy. It's just easy. Oh yeah, like Coca-Cola with their marketing. Yeah. If I'm like name some different colas right now, almost everyone's first thing that they would say would be Coca-Cola or Pepsi, right? Because those are the two that have marketed the most for the longest time and kept their shit like up there. And you know, one guy's gonna be like RC Cola, yeah, bubbly. They're gonna be people that are gonna like list other things because they want to be all different and stuff. But like, and they're not invalid. It's just that the vast majority of people, the first thing they think of is gonna be Coke or Pepsi. You know, like if I had you sit there and take a quiz, and the quiz was, there's a list of 100 things, and it's like, name the first thing in this category that you can think of, and then I give you like less than a minute to do it, right? So you're actually taking the first thing you think of and writing it down. It's gonna be 90% the most popular brands, right? With the best marketing. That's it. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point, is you want to get your name on that. If you are a brand, you want people to just think of you first. So, you know. So yeah, TLDR is, for your question earlier, the marketing is important because even if people don't directly click through and make a sale in that moment, now you're putting your name out there. And it works. It works. And so I'll put it out there. There's actually a fairly robust finance education community. Not all are bottom of the barrel crypto bros, and there's a general feeling of more education in the space is better. Oh, 100%. Yeah, there's a lot of it. There's a lot of it. Like when I say like a dude making top 10 credit cards video, whatever, I'm not making fun of that guy. That's actually a good thing. You could probably open a different credit card that saves you a lot more money per year than the one that you have, but you haven't researched new credit cards every year because you have one and you use it and you're relying on it and it's fine. Right? But every year, new things change around. So there is a big finance community of people trying to min-max this stuff because honestly, when it comes to finances, you probably should be min-maxing. It's one of the few things in your life I think it's super worth min-maxing, right? Every year, evaluate what credit cards you've got, what bank accounts you have, where your money is placed, what accounts it's in, where it's invested. Probably more often with investments, but you know, doing all that, and then look at what has changed. Where could you move these things around? How could you change it? You should do that pretty often, honestly. You really should. But it's annoying. And, you know, it takes a lot of education on these topics to really know what to do because everyone's different. I hear Nucky meowing. Meow. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's good. So yeah, no, that finance community on YouTube is actually goated because you've got all these people checking up all the recent shit and informing you of it. So you don't have to just start with like nothing for your own research. It's great. It's great. Adjust strategies with the Fed rates. Yeah, they'll also, these same people will be like, hey, are you a homeowner? Let's do a video on what homers should look out for this year. And it'll be like packed with info that is actually important. Like, oh yeah, if you're a new homeowner and this year there's this new tax credit you can get, but only if you fill out this form. Otherwise you'll never know about it, blah, blah, blah. Just all these little things that like you would probably not just hear about randomly, you know? So I actually think like, yeah, that stuff's really good. Really good. I will say with, you said like, oh, they're not all just crypto bros. Sometimes they're not even fans of crypto. They're just trying to like tell you what's good to invest in and then pull out of, you know what I mean? Which I'm not a fan of taking direct financial advice from people, but they'll tell you how to analyze this stuff. Again, to min-max your money. A lot of them, they like it from a, how do I say it? They like the technology of it and think the tech is cool, but not the current actual applications of it, you know? Which I think a lot of tech people feel that way about a lot of that stuff. But then, you know, they'll just tell you and teach you how to understand this stuff. So that way, if you do want to get involved in it, you're not being like, you know, fucking dumb. Then again, most people don't listen to that kind of advice. So I don't know. A lot of them are bots. Well, I'm talking about actual people talking to a camera, like actual YouTubers, not like random advice articles or shit. That stuff is like, yeah, usually bots, 100%. You made like 300 bucks on Bitcoin when it dipped once, but you almost had a heart attack. I think the world's strongest people mentally, some of the strongest people in this world, are people who've made livings off of being day traders. I do not understand how people have the resilience to do that for a long period of time, like every day for years. The absolute mental fortitude you need to have to do that, and to be up all the time, like to actually know what you're doing. The stress levels are crazy. No, it's not Gamba. The thing is, if someone's a good day trader, it's not Gamba. It's actually a lot of like practical knowledge applied. I think most people cannot do it very well. You have to know way too much. But genuinely, the ones that make a living from it, it is the opposite of Gamba. It's actual data analysis. And that's why there's so few of them that actually are up on money doing that. You know, there's like a fuck ton of them that will never make it. But the few that have actually figured it out, those have to be the most stressed people in the world. The ones that actually understand it and are making informed decisions, and that's why they're able to be career day traders. I'm like, I don't... I feel like those people are like shortening their lifespans by the amount of stress they're taking on day to day for like sick gains today. You know what I mean? That shit's crazy to me. Crazy. One bad decision, it's all gone. Yeah. That's why the stakes are too high, because it's like throwing your own money in there in real time. Ugh. Scary, man. Scary. But it's also cool when someone does know what they're doing, to see them doing what they're doing and watch them do really complex analysis fast. Because that's the thing. Anyone who's good at analyzing something can be good at analyzing something. But someone doing complex analysis fast and making split-second decisions all day on it, that's... You have to have so many hard skills that you're good at with that. I'm just like, that's... No. The people that actually make money doing that, and like the few that do know what they're doing, they're just not even human. They're not even human. There's so many people that get into it and like just fuck it up because it's just so fucking hard. It's just so fucking hard. That shit's Olympic level. I don't know. That'll always be mind-boggling to me. The amount of stress. Switch have an issue with the Gamba word? Not the word. No, you could say it's not like a it's not like a word you can't say or anything like that. Are there day trading streamers? That sounds fun. There used to be. I don't know about the current state of it. There used to be people that would sit around day trade, and they would just like a lot of them wouldn't. Well, some of them would talk over their streams. There were a couple, but most of them would just like type in their chat in between when they're in little waiting periods. And they would just talk about how to analyze that stuff. And I thought it was cool. I always found it really interesting, but I would never. I wouldn't be that guy though. I don't know the stress level of with that shit. Yeah, speculative finance channels. Mm-hmm. There are some that would sit there and just actively be day trading, but a lot of the time they would be just watching stuff and talking about it, but not actually actively trading in that moment. You know what I mean? Fair amount of finance streams went to Kick. Yeah, a lot of them actually got offered big contracts, I heard. And a lot of people will, you know, I get why. They'll make fun of it and they'll be like, oh, crypto bros over there. But a lot of the channels that moved there weren't having anything to do with crypto. They were just like normal finance and trading channels. Yeah, stocks and bonds category on Twitch. It used to be pop, and actually it used to be. But yeah, a lot of them did go to Kick because the contracts they were offered were great. So they bought out the entire old school RuneScape category. Yeah. Did you know Kick has a VTubers category? I looked at that and I was like, isn't that just going to keep people in a bubble? Like, I feel like the thing with VTubing is you be a VTuber, you grow in the VTubing space, but then you have a choice. There's a hard cap if you're just staying insular in the VTubing space, right? It's good to branch out and widen what you're doing and meet people because of an interest in similar games or stuff like that. I feel like for community building, that's healthier. So like, do that. But a lot of people don't. And then Kick made a VTubers category, and there are VTubers that will just stream in that category. And I'm like, I feel like that's a perfect way to never have new people like get to you ever, right? Yeah, like the just sleeping category, right? Like, who's looking for that? People that already watch VTubers? You know what I mean? And I feel like that's a great way to make the community be zero-sum completely, right? So, no multiple categories? No, just one. Or yeah, right, like having it as a tag makes sense, which is what, you know, we do here on Twitch. I'm streaming in a category based off the activity I'm doing, but then I use a VTuber tag to give it a little flavor, right? Just give it a little flavor so people get a little more of what it's about. But yeah, if they had a VTubers category on Twitch and you couldn't multi-category drift, I don't think I would ever use it. Never. I don't know. I always thought that was like a weird decision. I don't get it. Like Matar and the Warhammer 40k pipeline. Yeah. Ever since she hung out with Bricky. Ever since she talked to Bricky, I'm so happy she got into Warhammer. Well, like, she was into it beforehand, but she was like looking for resources. And I think she watched his videos or something. And then it was all over. And now they're playing Halo. Man. I don't know why anyone would stream on Kick unless they're paid to. Yeah, the way I feel is like the site is built just fine. Obviously, it does a lot of what Twitch does, which, you know, the stuff it takes from it is the stuff that works for the most part. But the thing I really don't like is a lot of the community is a little weird. Now, it depends on what community you're in. Because I will say I have some RP friends that stream over there, and that community isn't so bad. But if you're just, like, trying to start out on that site, I don't know. You know, it's a really mixed bag. And a lot of the people that are there are people that were banned from Twitch. You know what I mean? But they can start a new life over there. So it's, you know. And then I feel like, you know, a few of my friends that have streamed over there, or even on YouTube, they've had the same issue where anytime you switch to a different platform, all the people that you banned in one area can now have accounts and show up on your channels on other sites. You do not share a ban list between websites like that, right? They don't share databases. That just doesn't happen. So if I have this list that over years I've honed who I've slowly banned here, all of those people, if I stream on YouTube, I stream on Kick, I stream on whatever, they can all just be there, you know? And if they use different usernames, like, I just wouldn't know. I just wouldn't know, right? So, I don't know. That's the problem, like, switching platforms for sure. I had that issue with YouTube. I had some people, like, show up in chat that were banned here, and they were like, why am I banned? And I'm like, and that's not YouTube's fault, but that's just, you know, anytime you swap platforms, it's just tough. It's just tough, man. What's the deal with Twitch killing VTubers? Oh, you know, let's not say killing. That's a big word for handing out some bans and warnings. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. There are also some situations. Actually, you know what? No. I will say I do know. Basically, from what I understand, so many people have been doing things here and there that are technically against TOS, but they always allowed because it was skirting a line. And they decided at some point, someone did, instead of allowing people to skirt a line, they're going to suddenly decide to crack down on their pre-existing rules. So you could say both things. You could say, well, the rules have always been there, but you could also say, yeah, but you let people push the line to a certain point, and then when you suddenly pull it back, even if you tap the sign and say, oh, it's always been there, you never enforced it. So that confuses people. That's very confusing. You have to be clear and consistent, you know? So that's, I don't know. I just feel like it's not good. It ain't good. And like on both sides, because for me, I'll never skirt the line. I'll never skirt the line because I know at any point they could do that. They could tap the sign and go, we've decided to enforce it today. You know what I mean?
GEEGA happy Iron Mouse.
So I'm like, that's valid, but also like just weird to suddenly do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just confusing. It's confusing. Fuffety, thank you for the 13 months. So it seems like there's something wrong with the content judging algo. Well, there are some things that you will never know about. Like, you'll never know how they happened, but some of this could be people, not Twitch staff. Some of this could be people on the site, viewers, just reporting people. So suddenly someone's content is getting reviewed when normally it wasn't getting reviewed. You know? So like, you wouldn't know if this is, ooh, people are like, oh, Twitch's algo sucks. And I'm like, no, I think it's actually people like going in and pressing a button to report, you know? So, I don't know. You miss in swimsuit? Well, the thing is, yeah, that stuff like that, it's like, you're supposed to be in the beaches category. So I'm like, okay, I get it. But also her swimsuit wasn't really that crazy. So, you know. The fruit get a warning because her new outfit is a bit too much. Well, they don't allow underboob. They don't, you know? So I said something and I was like, what you gonna wear on stream though? You know what I mean? So, but I get why. Twitch hates underboob. I personally fully agree. Like, I always have. I fully agree with what the outfit rules are. What they are. It's the fact that sometimes it's enforced very unevenly that is confusing that I don't like. But I think what the rules are makes sense to me. They allow cleavage but not underboob. Okay. Yeah, because, you know, as a woman wearing a shirt, you can't really, like, control the cleavage without dressing like a nun all the time. But you can absolutely make sure you're not wearing shit that shows underboob. Like, if you're a flesh streamer, you know? So that makes sense to me. That rule makes sense. Okay, you know? That I get. They also have a rule for bottoms where you have to have, like... You can't wear basically, like, a sling bikini. One that goes, like, a straight line from, like, your crotch all the way up to your shoulder. And then, like, shows your whole side. You have to have some sort of ring of fabric near the hip area that is a consistent ring all the way around. Somewhere, right? And I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I get that, you know? And then they're like, yeah, things that show this amount have to be in this category. Okay, I agree with it. So I never, like, had a problem with what the rules were. It was just always a bit gray area with how they enforce it. And that was the point that when people complain, I'm like, just because they decided to tap the sign today didn't mean the sign wasn't always there. The sign was always there, you know? So I think everyone should just play it safe and add toggles. That's what they should do. Add toggles that add fabric or whatever if you're unsure of something. And, you know, you can always use those outfits that might show a bit more for other content, other places. There are places where it's totally fine. And then, you know, just use, like, the right thing for the right site. I don't know. It's a shame because, hey, I love when people wear outfits that show skin. I think if it looks great, it looks great, right? Like, from a personal perspective, hell yeah, brother. But at the same time, like, I get the rules. I get why, you know. There's a lot of, like, young people on the site and everything. And if you have that demographic data being handed to an advertiser, but then they also go to the homepage and they see, like, a lot of underboob and stuff, it gives those advertisers the wrong impression, and then they're going to stop putting ads on the site, and then the site will make no money, and then everyone crashes and burns. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I get it. It's kind of, it's separate from my personal feelings on what I think is, like, fine to look at. You know, it's more like I get it from the realistic perspective that things are the way they are. Yeah, because you don't want to scare the hoes. Exactly. Did you hear a VTuber supposedly has a secret set of second rules that they won't be told? No. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but we all follow the same rules. And some people will have to be extra careful around certain rules because of the nature of their entire stream. Okay, there's something with their character or something that makes it so that you have to be really careful about certain things. That's just how it is. Bun, hello. We were talking about rules on Twitch. Rules. But yeah, a lot of people on Twitter have been fear-mongering about rule sets and things. And I think it's just fear-mongering. I think Twitch is, you know, they're just tapping the sign. Ben, we were just talking about, like, people's outfits and the VTuber stuff. VTuber stuff. Yeah, exactly what Tupi said. Yeah. Any of my friends that have had issues, honestly, like, even if you agree or disagree with a situation, whenever someone's told them about something, they've always been able to tap a sign and be like, this is why this warning was made, or, you know, whatever. And, like, I get it. Doing lunch, but I leave a box of rats. Come here, rats. Come here. Hop on in. You see the VTuber class or whatever the one guy was doing? I saw one post about it and I scrolled past it. So no, I don't know what that was about. I saw someone quote retweeting it and complaining, and they're like, this guy doesn't know about VTubing and he's trying to sell a class. And I was like, that's dumb. And then I kept scrolling. I did not read further because I don't usually read further on stuff like that. All I'll say is, if you are gonna stream and you want advice, there are a billion channels out there, a billion YouTube channels that you can go to that give really good advice for free. Okay? Same with VTubing. There are VTubers where their whole shtick is making content about VTubing, about how to use programs, how to use stuff, about how to, like VTuber specific knowledge, which honestly, not that much is specific to VTubers. It's usually just general streamer shit. But, the tech stuff at least is specific. Their entire channel's about it. And it's free. It's free. So, like, you don't have to pay for shit. All right? You don't. You do not. You do not. Okay? You do not. Don't pay for it. You're getting scammed. I don't know what that dude was talking about. I don't know who that dude was, and I didn't really read his post, but from what I gather, it's just unnecessary. 100%. Yeah, there's so many free roasters. There are. And like when people ask questions in my chat, I'll just answer them sometimes, even if I've answered it before. Sometimes I won't. I'll be like, Google it. It depends on the question. But like when they ask like a really specific thing that like only like a VTuber would probably know, like I'll either tell them the answer or I'll tell them where to find it. And that's it. Because it's out there. It's out there. It exists. Right? I don't know, man. So much free stuff out there and people aren't utilizing it. Exactly. Well, actually, I think the people that know what they're doing are utilizing it. If I'm being honest. I think a lot of the people that like don't utilize that stuff properly are the people that are just like barely hobby streaming. They just want to kind of sort of do it. They're not going to whole ass it, which is valid. No one needs to whole ass streaming. You shouldn't, like I say it all the time, you shouldn't go into this thinking I should come for my job. But, they just want something really readily available. And they get scammed, right? Because they're trying to find like the path of least resistance. They don't want to do the research portion, but I don't know. Said, what I have an issue with is when someone with rules or laws makes them strict and then selectively enforces them. Generic comment, not on a speaker case. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like, my issue is not the rules themselves or even the strictness or whatever, or the lack of strictness. I feel like the rules themselves are fine. We just gotta enforce it evenly on everybody, right? That's all. That's how I feel. Just gotta be consistent. 100%. And there's some times where some things, I'll see someone complain and I'll be like, yeah, I have no idea why that happened. That's weird. Like, oh, I don't know why they were warned about this thing. I don't know why they're banned for this thing. There are times where that happens. There are other times where people get warned or banned for things and they're like, how could this happen? And I'm like, I absolutely fucking know how that happened because you broke this rule, Where they'll be like, I broke a rule, but I didn't mean to. And I'm like, so should anyone be able to say, oh, I didn't mean to, though? Oh, my intent was good, though? No, to be consistent, they have to even-handedly lay down a punishment for breaking a rule, no matter why you did it, right? Now, that sucks if something was a bit more accidental, but like, so I don't know. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. For sure. They're not the best on communicating what the bannable segment was either. Yeah, they should, in my opinion, if you get banned or whatever, you should get a report with a few things in there. It should be like, here's the VOD, here are timestamps of what happened, right? Usually they do point, actually they always do point to the exact rule. And then you should be able to reply if you're a creator. I think honestly, if you are an affiliate, you should always get a response, in my opinion. And you should be able to reply and be like, can you clarify XYZ, right? Like, how did it break the rule? I don't understand. And have them do that. Now, that takes manpower, and they did cut like half their employees last year. So, maybe they're genuinely incapable of doing it, not because they are inept, but because they don't have the manpower. I think that's actually part of the problem, because people are like, why is this suddenly happening? And I'm like, did you forget how many employees they laid off? Did you forget how many people they had to because there's no money on the site, Yeah, most of Twitch's COS enforcement is done by contractors now who have zero context. Exactly. If it were internal staff, it would be different. So when people are like, surprised Pikachu face, why is this happening? I think the writing was on the wall for a while. I think we kind of knew that, or we should have known, right, that this would happen for sure. So, yeah, it is what it is. Most people want to know exactly what exactly they're being banned for as not to do it anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. I think for most people, it's good faith, right? When they're like, I don't know what I did, I didn't get it, or why did I get banned for this thing? I thought it wasn't that bad, whatever. I think they're always like genuinely not understanding it and it needs to be explained to them. Or like there's actually an appeal there, right? I'm pretty sure it's almost always good intentioned. It's not people want to come back and just break rules. they're just like, I don't know why. Am I not getting something here? You know? Like, I don't think I've ever seen, especially with VTubers, I don't think I've really seen VTubers complain about, like, some punishment they've been handed down. And usually not. Some of them have, but for the most part, none of them have been like, these rules are fucking dumb, change them. Most of the time, they're like, can I just get clarification so I can follow the rule? Right? They're just like, I just don't get it. So, I don't know. I will say, though, I have absolutely seen some be, like, shitty about it and be like, I'm going to keep breaking this rule because blah, 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 or whatever. You know what I mean? And they're like, Twitch sucks. And I'm like, ugh. Don't bite the hand that feeds you kind of thing. Like, if you're not happy with the service, then go stream somewhere else. I understand that absolutely sucks if you've built your whole thing here. But if you're going to complain about it and try to break rules, whatever, on purpose, like for those few people that are like that, just go to a different platform, man. You know what I mean? But in my experience, almost all of them, they seem to be in good faith. You know, they just want to understand rules so they can, like, not mess it up. For sure. Yeah, you said it's Twitch not telling them why it happens. They can avoid doing it again. Yeah, I will say, even though it's kind of automated, right? And it's just like, well, here was the rule set. Here's the rule that you broke. Tap the sign, go on your way. I will say that for the most part, getting that is still better than what you get on a lot of other platforms. And I think a lot of people don't realize that, maybe because they haven't used these other platforms very much. But for the most part, most other platforms, when you do get banned or you have an issue or whatever, they give you no specifics. They don't even tell you what rule it was. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. So at least they give you something to go off of. I just wish that then when you push on it and you want to know more, that, like, you get some sort of something back. A sign of life, you know? Something, anything. I have not seen a single content site put enough resources into real people to answer shit like this. And I wonder if it's just never going to be cost effective, genuinely. I feel like at this point, the business model just will never have the money for that. I don't know. I've never seen a site for content that has enough real people checking up on shit like this. So I just, is it possible even? Like, I wonder what the reality of this is. Like, how realistic is it to actually get it to that point? Because people be like, they should hire people for this. And I'm like, can they ever? Not just can they right now, can they ever? I don't know. I don't know, man. So, I don't know. That's just kind of like the question that floats in my head. For sure. So I feel like explaining rulings leads to people coming up with all kinds of excuses why they didn't break that rule. That is very true as well. And, like, I don't have the data on that. They might have the data on that. I wonder if someone gets banned and you explain the rule, how often do they keep arguing it? How often is that conversation a lost cause from the website's perspective? Therefore, from their business decision and strategic perspective, does it make sense for them to actually just not do it? Yeah, what Nick said, probably more often than not, actually. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't think that's a good reason for them to not have it at all, but, like, it's a good reason for them to maybe automate a good amount of it, right? Which is why it is the way it is. Probably. Maybe. That's my guess. That is my informed guess, but I don't know. I don't know, man. But I don't know. I've never had a problem with any rules. So I can't relate. It's hard to relate, man. Devil's advocate argument, can understand why they don't get so specific with it, though. The more specific you are, the more rules lawyers they're going to get, taking every last loophole they can. If you leave things vague, then people that don't want to be banned are incentivized to not push the line. Yeah, I fully agree. This is from my work experience, so not related to Twitch, but my real life work, quote unquote, experience. I find that, yes, if I had to discipline an employee for breaking a rule, if I had to take a responsibility away from someone because they didn't do a thing, always, 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 the more detail you gave, the more they pushed back and got fucking annoying about it. But when you were more vague about it and you said, look, you broke a rule, just don't do this thing again. When you're just, like, concise with it, they're much less likely to fight back. But yes, the more you explain and the more you talk about it, they think it's an open conversation to the extent where they can, oh, maybe I can convince you. You know what I mean, though? So, like, it's a generalization, but much more often than not, explaining more always led to just more headache, and it was literally lost cause. There was no point in doing it. So I can understand it from the other side too with that. You know what I mean? Like both suck. both cases suck here. You know what I mean? I don't know. Because I feel both ways. At one point, I'm like, well, that makes sense if they just say, oh, you know, it usually leads to these pointless conversations. We can't waste resources on it. But I also understand from my perspective, I should always be able to talk to a real person if I want to appeal something, right? Like both sides are true. And both sides are generalizations, you know? Because, yeah, I should be able to talk to someone directly because I know I would be doing something in good faith. If they explained it to me, I would just be like, okay, I get the rule now. I know that about me, but how many people are there that would get banned and would not be like that and would be a pain in the ass and be like, change your rules now, you know? So, like, I don't know. When you don't have that data, I can't really, like, pick a side and be like, this is the way to do it, or, like, come up with one be-all, end-all answer or anything like that, because unless I literally have all of their data, I cannot make an informed decision on that. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no way. There's no way. Correcting mistakes via Twitter outrage seems cheaper than preventative measures. Yeah. Isn't that sad? Post about it, get people to know about it. I will say, like, a lot of streamers won't get themselves involved in other streamers' issues like that on a public forum, but a lot of them will, behind the scenes, tap someone that they know at Twitch and be like, hey, why did this happen? So, like, with some of the recent situations, I hate when people are like, oh, why aren't people speaking up on this? Why aren't people blah, blah, blah? Sometimes they are doing stuff behind the scenes and you just won't know about it because publicly getting into it is not, like, worth it for that person from a brand perspective, but they might very well be tapping people on the back end. I have done that many times. I've had friends have issues. Some people that I'm not friends with have really weird issues. And I've been like, well, I have a representative I can talk directly to. I'm going to ask. I've done that, you know, but I don't talk about it. I don't post on, you know, on Twitter about it. But there will be people that will be like, why are you so silent? And I'm like, yeah, because you sit at my computer and know everything I say to everyone every day, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, there are people that do that stuff, for sure. For sure. 100%. You think a rep system can help with that? I agree, but that's infrastructure that they just, like, don't have right now. It's annoying seeing those comments. It's annoying for me as someone who does do that shit. When a friend is dealing with some bullshit, I, like, am always there helping. And I don't talk about it. Because I'm not a, like, social credit Andy, okay? I'm not going on Twitter and I'm like, I want you all to know that I'm so virtuous and I helped this person out with this thing. Clap for me, give me engagement, you know? And sometimes it's not someone's intent to do that. Sometimes they just want to talk about it because they just are like, hey, I thought this was good. But, like, I just stay really hard in my lane. And, like, that's it. So I'll never talk about this shit, even if it's, like, positive. I'm just like, it doesn't have to do with me. Yeah, virtuous. Yeah. But, like, yeah, I tap people on the back end when something's going on. Yeah, I do. If you're my friend, if you're a friend of my friend, if you're someone I don't know that well, but I like your content, whatever. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I don't know. But you see so many comments of people being like, it didn't happen in front of me, so clearly it's not happening. Object permanence Andy, you know, on Twitter. If I didn't see it, a random Twitter user, did not see it, it's not real. If I, a Twitch chatter, did not hear a streamer say that thing, that means that they have never thought it in their life. I don't know, man. Like, how can you not see this shit? It's on Twitter everywhere. Of course we're aware of things. I don't know, man. I don't know. You guys don't even know who I'm friends with half the time. Someone will show up somewhere and you'll see me in a collab and you'll be like, I didn't know you know this person. And I'll be like, yeah, I've known him for 3 years. If you don't even know that, how are you going to know what I'm doing day to day? Know what I'm saying? And I don't get on stream every day and be like, guys, don't worry, I took notes. Here's a report of everything I did between last stream and this stream. Let me give you the bullet points of every action. First, I got up from my chair. Then I went and got water from my fridge. Then I drank the water about half. You know? Then I DM'd this person about this. Like, you don't get a full report, you know what I mean? So, and I think most people in this chat know that and are sane, but, you know, I see people, like, out and about on the internet sometimes that are, like, crazy with it. Yeah, some people think everything should happen on Twitter. Exactly, exactly. I don't know. I've never been, until I was a creator, I've never been a big social media person. I either didn't have accounts anywhere or I didn't use them. I was never a fan of airing stuff out anywhere. I did everything one-on-one, privately, whatever. That's just how I always operated. So I will continue to operate like that, you know, as much as I can, and use social media for things relating to me and my brand that like apply to my wider community heavily. If it don't apply, I don't need to post about it. I don't need to. No, wait. No, wait. Took you a long time to get used to it. I'll never get used to it. I'll never get used to how much people use social media. I don't know how much shit happens every day. I'm just completely boomer coded, and I scroll a little on Twitter and I see so many different things and I go, that is enough unique happenings for my brain. And then I get up and like clean something. I'm like, I'm gonna go hang out with my cat now, you know? Or like, I don't know. I just, if I'm sitting there doom scrolling on Twitter, my brain is like, why don't you ask this person about this one thing? And I'll just go talk to someone. I'll just DM someone and get in a conversation and just let my brain be on that, you know? That's just how I prefer to spend my time. Personally. He said, I see some psychos tweet on the hour. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. I really should, though. I really should use these things more. I should be posting YouTube shorts. I should be posting on my YouTube community page. I should be tweeting more. I should probably be using either TikTok or Instagram. Like I probably should for marketing purposes. I'm just old. I'm not even old. I'm only 878. Quite young for my kind. And I can't. My brain hates it. I don't know, man. I should just hire a marketing agency and make my friends do ad reads for me on their channels. I'll be like, hey, here's $50. Read this 30-second ad about me on your Twitch channel. There you go. Easy, right? Now I understand why corporations do it. So easy. $50, and then you put hashtag sponsored in your title and you say like hashtag GEEGA, and then like once every 15 minutes a chat bot in your chat will be like, don't forget to watch GEEGA. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be excellent? What an idea. What an idea. Did you ever get an update about Twitch Ambassador app? No, not yet. They also don't do it as they come in. They just like do it in batches, but I won't tell you. Either see me get it or you won't. You'll find out someday. I don't know. Ever think like if you're spread too thin, you can't engage as much? Yeah, so I will say part of my decision to like just remain focused on Twitch, I know I don't engagement farm that much, and I know I would do better, like from a numbers perspective, if I posted everywhere, and I try to make an effort here and there. But I also really like just being focused in on like just Twitch and Discord as far as my personal time goes, because then I feel like I have time to interact. Being focused in, I feel like I have a good handle on what's going on. If I was personally handling all those things, I didn't have like an editing team helping out with YouTube stuff, and you know, I was doing it all myself, blah blah blah, I feel like I would get like socially spread thin, and I would start to feel farther from my community, or like a little detached from the day-to-day of it. And I know as a creator you don't have to be in any way close to it. Like, show up to stream and stream, make content that people like that's all that's required. But I just prefer that. So I do try to work on other stuff, but I try to get other people involved to help with the workload so that I can keep like focused on the stuff that I think is important. Makes for a more engaged community, even if it's a bit farther. Yeah. Not always loss of quality, because if you have a lot of other people in your community that keep up with that, you personally don't have to do it. You can delegate a lot of this stuff. So like as my community grew, I used to sit in VC all the time. And then I started working on other projects, doing other things. And I was like, okay, I can't be sitting here running every movie night, running every game night. are there any mods interested? And a lot of my mods were like, oh yeah, I'd love to do it. I show up to them anyway. And I was like, okay, great. This way, like on a day when I have a lot to do, you do it. And now if I never said anything in my Discord, it would still run, because it's still a very tight community of people that enjoy each other. And I don't have to be there for them to show up, you know? It's not centered around me, it's centered around the community, which is great and healthy, you know? So that's nice. And that was kind of my goal, like, and I can still pop in, like I still have the ability to do that shit, which is nice, but having it be like a proper healthy community that could exist if I'm like away for a week, you know, whatever, is nice. It's very nice. Shout out to Roomcat in Texas, for real. Yeah. 100%. He said posting everywhere was kind of a bit much. Used to take like 30 minutes to post one illustration everywhere I needed to post it. Yeah, oh my god. A lot of the tasks you have to do day to day as a creator, like on different platforms, are not that hard. They're not that difficult. Certain things are really hard, but others are whatever. It's just post this thing. Sitting there and coming up with a caption, you're gonna second guess it, you're gonna backspace, whatever. You're gonna take at least 10 minutes to come up with a caption for this piece of art, okay? 10 minutes gone. Now, posting it everywhere. Making sure you get the tags right, making sure you get the scheme for posting on all these sites correct. Yeah, you're gonna take like 30 minutes of your day to do that. Imagine if you did that every day, just for one post. Okay, now there's 30 minutes every single day gone, right? Now that's just to post one thing. Imagine how many little tasks people that do content have between all these platforms. Your day just like, you feel like you're not doing much. You're just doing like little tasks, but before you know it, it's like 2 a.m. and you have to sleep and you're like, oh. Oh. It's just straight up like beyond full time. I don't know. It's insane. And that's why, you know, as you grow, yeah, you can't do everything yourself. You can't run every movie night or whatever, because you actually have to do this stuff and you have to think. I don't know. You would go mad doing all that. That's actually like the real reason why I say all the time, I'm like, I think streaming isn't for a lot of people. Or like as a job, it isn't for a lot of people. Because they like the streaming itself, but all the other stuff you have to do, if you want this to work out for you enough where it can be your job, most people hate that stuff. They hate it. It's so monotonous and mind-numbing. And, you know, there's like, you'll do something creative for some time and then you do a lot of repetitive, non-creative stuff in between. And I think it just drives a lot of people crazy, man. It's just, yeah, it's just not for a lot of people. And I hate seeing people like fall in love with one part of it and then try to get really serious about it. And then they find out there's all this stuff they don't want to do. And it's just like, it like ruins it for them, you know? So I much prefer, I'm like, if people just do it as a hobby, you know, so they don't have to worry about that kind of stuff because they're not min-maxing. So much better, man. So much better. And even me who does it quote unquote professionally, I still like don't min-max certain things because I know I would go crazy. I know I would hate it and I don't want to hate it, you know? Or I'll try and hire people to do some of that stuff. I'll be like, hey, you take some more of the revenue from this thing so long as you do it, because I'm not going to do it. Making schedules and posting them every week. Dude, that's a VTuber thing too. It's just such a VTuber thing. Most streamers, their schedule is like, I'm live most weekdays by 3 p.m. See you there. And then they'll just post in their Discord if they're not live one day. If that. That's how most streamers do it. And then VTubers are so regimented with the schedules. And it's mostly because a lot of the early ones were on YouTube and they had to make waiting rooms, you know? So like you kind of had to make a schedule. But like most streamers don't do that at all. So it's just crazy that VTubers will take on that work. And I'm like, hey man, when I stopped doing schedules a long time ago, everything got so much better. The flexibility, the ability to push something back if I just wanted to eat something else and I had to walk to it so it would take me an extra 20 minutes. Fuck it. You know? And like I just find that I thought it was gonna shift things with my community. I thought like when I swapped off of schedules, people were gonna be really upset and they were gonna like not show up because of the lack of structure. Nothing changed. For me, nothing changed. And then what I do is I'll tell you beforehand if something is happening that's more event-like. So if I'm doing an indie game gauntlet or I'm like inviting people on for a specific collab or whatever, that's what I'll tell you ahead of time. Because I feel like people might actually want to like make special time for that, right? Do. But everything else, I'm just like, if you miss it, you can just check the VOD. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, a little advance notice. Mm-hmm. Because here's the other thing. Now, it's not many people that do this, but this is like the worst type of chatter, the worst type of community member. When you put out a schedule and you change it because you're not feeling something, and they have a meltdown. They have a meltdown because you change your schedule. And they're like, I planned my whole week around you playing Shadow of the Colossus, you know, and they start freaking the fuck out. There are people that do that, and maybe it's just because they're like really change averse or something, so I have a hard time dealing with it, grasping it. But brother, I cannot. You streamers throne of lies. Yeah, they're like, she never sticks to her schedule, she's lazy. Now, I don't deal with that, but I've had some friends deal with it, and I'm like, buddy, just cut off those people, trim the fat, stop doing schedules, so they have nothing to hold on to. When you miss GTA, I know. But there's people on both sides. There were people that always come in here and they're like, can you play GTA again? And then there are people that are like, never play GTA again, you know? Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I took a vacation for your GTA stream number 116. I know. It's so sad. It's so sad. Sometimes it's a big time zone difference. Waking up at 4 a.m. to catch a cancel stream can hurt. Oh, 100%. 100%. But the thing is, that sucks. But you don't need to go, and I'm not saying you do, I'm just saying in general, you don't need to go to a streamer's chat and freak the fuck out and perform a meltdown like in their community or something. Right, it's not the streamer's problem. You wake up and you get disappointed and you're like, fuck. And you move on. But there are people that will like they have their meltdown in front of the streamer performatively, right? Like somewhere in their community or whatever. And that's where I'm like, ooh. Ooh. Like I don't disagree with the sentiment. Like that does suck for those people. 100%. But it's like what you do after that's where it gets a little weird. Can you play GTA some of the time? Also do it for some events. If I were streaming all this week, I probably would have streamed on main the talent show today. I probably would have. Stuff like that. Or if I'm hosting an event, anything that's easy for like variety viewers that don't know what's going on to follow. Or maybe if there's a new heist, right? Stuff like that. That kind of stuff. I might still put on main, but a lot of it I'll still also put on the alt, to be honest. I will. I just have the thought, oh, it's 3 p.m. Maybe GEEGA's on. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I just keep it really consistent. Most days that I stream are the same. I think the only one that's variable is like my Monday and Tuesday flips around a lot. But either Monday or Tuesday, and then definitely Wednesday, Thursday, definitely Sunday. Often by 2, sometimes by like 3 or 4. You show up within that range of time, I'm probably live. And you know what? I post in announcements. I tell you. If I know earlier what I'm going to do, I'll post it a little beforehand so you have a little notice. Hey, today I think I'm going to start around this time. Done. That's it. And, you know, keeping things mostly consistent. Or I have conversations with you guys, too, if I'm going to adjust something, right? I was like, hey, I've got this alt. I want to be around on weekdays when some of the boys are around GTA, so I think I'll do an hour or 2 before some normal streams. So that means some of my normal streams on main will start at like 3 or 4 instead, sometimes 5. And that's it. And everyone was like, okay. Okay. That's it. There's like no, I don't have to do more than that. People get it. Pretty much everyone gets it. You know? So when people go crazy over schedules, I'm like, you kind of don't need to. Just keep having conversations about it. Talk to your chat about it. And you'll be fine. You'll be all right. Sometimes excited for a full schedule when I have a planned work breaks. It makes me really happy to see them in that time frame. Yeah, no, I get that. Well, that's why I do what I do, right? I keep the schedule pretty consistent week to week. And then I just discuss them like, hey, we're on this game, so we're going to play this for the week. Right? Like, what am I doing right now? I played Hitman. I was playing nothing but Hitman for a while. Now I chat, and I was playing Wukong. Occasionally throw in a random, like, single day game. Right now we have the Plucky Squire. All right? You know? You just basically, there's always a bag of ongoing stuff, and you can assume I'll probably do one of the things in the bag of ongoing things. Yeah, shitmans. They did have a big update too. Oh, the Hitman Twitter account, whoever's running it, they DM'd me. And they were like, yo, here's a code. I was like, oh my God, unprompted? For me? For me? And so they gave me a code so I could get the new stuff for free. They follow 90 people and I'm one of them. I'm going to brag. They follow 90 people and I'm one of them. They're really nice though. They're super nice. So yeah, they were just like, yo, here's your code, brother. It was, what is it called? Oh yeah, the Drop DLC. The Drop DLC. So it's nice. It's nice. Yeah, free 99. Pretty chill. So I have the DLC for free because they're super supportive and all that. Yeah, I like the Hitman theme. Big W, big W. Speaking of which, I have to activate this. Speaking of which, activation successful. Nice. Nice. Let me update it. Nice. What is in this DLC? I looked at a little bit. Let me look. It was a series of cosmetics inspired by the Drop elusive target mission. And gain permanent access to the base, a 2-level arcade contract featuring the Drop elusive target. Okay, okay. So they added the Drop as a whole like special mission kind of thing. And a lot of that's the one with the club, right? Ooh. Yeah, I need to go back through freelancer mode a bit more. That's something I wanted to do, but then in the middle of that, Wukong came out, and I was like, oh shit. Oh my god, Wukong. So I started playing that. Which we haven't played in a hot schminute because I took my break to do renovations, and then Plucky Squire came out. So I'm not sure if we'll just, like, finish Wukong, or if something else will come out that I want to play. I don't know. We're just going to play it by ear. But it'll be my default if we have, like, no other plans. It'll be my default till then. No, mean. How many free games do you think you can get just by asking for it? I never ask for games from companies. They'll just be like, hey, if you're interested in playing our game, it would help us out with marketing. Here's a code. Occasionally I'll get just message stuff like that. But I have my Twitter DMs closed. So they have to email me. And a lot of them don't want to do that. They don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? So it happens sometimes. If I asked, I could probably get some. I'm not a big enough streamer that like any company will just be like, yeah, here's our game for free. And I'm definitely not a big enough streamer where I could be like, give me a sponsorship and they'll all do it. That's, you know, that's very hit or miss. But I also just promote a lot of games for free. I do it with a lot of indie stuff. And then what'll happen is their publishers often remember that and then come back to me later and be like, hey, thanks so much for playing that one indie thing that we published. Here's some other stuff. Here's like codes for it, you know, because they see me like just go out of my way to just promote their thing. So that does happen. Or they'll notice that I do indie stuff in general. Like when I played Arco and I spoke about it and I said stuff about indie studios, whatever, and tried to support that game. There were a couple other little like indie devs that threw their games at me too. And they're like, not expecting you to do anything like you did for them, but here's mine. I was like, oh, okay. Cool. And like the Arco dev, I told them, hey, I'm going to play your game. And they gave a couple codes that we gave to people in the Discord. So, you know, they're very supportive. So I can get codes from games if I want, but it's more so like indie games that will always give them to me. But that's just because I'm like, I specifically go out of my way to support little projects, you know. So I guess they see the value there, for sure. Any interest in FF16? Yes, but maybe not to like stream a whole playthrough of it, anything like that. I love Final Fantasy. I love JRPGs. I like to play them zoned out in bed on my Steam Deck. You know what I mean? Trying to play them and like be interesting and hang out on stream at the same time. I find that a lot of people just like zone out. You know what I mean? Not just me, but the chatters too. Everyone's just kind of like, So I'd rather just like chill and play it. I don't know. Some stuff is good for streaming. Some stuff just doesn't feel like it. Squire was fun. Yeah, I think it's a short game. I think it's a short game. You could just like go through and finish it. Easy. New Blood Gauntlet Day was rad as hell. Yeah, we got custom lines from the Gabriel voice actor. It was so... He came in, I messaged him, I cold DM'd him, Gianni, who voices Gabriel. And I was like, hey, I'm doing this event with New Blood Games. And I'm not getting paid to do it. I am purely trying to support the publisher. And I'm doing like an indie game gauntlet of just their stuff. Here's the event. You know, I gave him a little primer. And I was like, what I really want, if you're willing, is to get some voice lines from you to urge people to enter the raffle that I'm going to have for game codes that they're providing for me. Would you do it? And he was like, oh yeah, of course. And I was like, could you just say like these 2 things? And then he gave me a voice pack of like 10 different lines. He was so into it. He's like, yeah, here you go. Custom Gabriel voice lines. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, Gabriel Ultra Kill. Wow. He was great because he saw that I was just supporting it and I wasn't making money from them for it. I just decided to do it and he was like, fuck yeah, you know? So I don't know, people that work like that, like to hang out with other people that work like that and like help, you know? It's nice. So that's just why I like the indie community so much. A lot of the devs are intertwined. A lot of the little publishers are intertwined. It's just chill, man. Yeah, don't you want a game key machine? It was so good. It was so good. I wanted to ask him to voice act something at some point, but like pay him because it wouldn't be for like promotion of New Blood or something like that. We'll see. He does do commissions. Did you know he did Funky Kong ASMR? Total side note. I don't know if you know about the trope of Funky Kong ASMR, but when ASMR channels were, you know, popping off, people started doing like weird ASMR. One of the tropes was people would do Funky Kong, and he was like, it was like, gentle, soulful Funky Kong consoles you after whatever, you know? And so he did it. Mari, hey, you came in at the perfect timing. I was just talking about Funky Kong ASMR and how this one voice actor that I know did a whole thing. A whole thing. But here's one. Here's an example of how Funky Kong ASMR always went. Ready? ASMR roleplay. Funky Kong opens up about his mental health on the way to Steak and Shake. ASMR roleplay. Tender and emotionally intelligent Funky Kong consoles you after a messy divorce. 100,000 views. Or the most viewed one, 1 million views. ASMR roleplay.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you for gifting, Mario.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
ASMR roleplay. Caring and supportive Funky Kong gives you a ride home from the airport. Chills. It's so weird, but it's so good. And the thing is, the scripts for these are actually really good. Like, they're so well written. It's so funny. I love it so much. But Gianni did like a little Funky Kong ASMR thing at one point. And I was like, can I pay you for one of these to use on stream? Like, I kind of wanted to write him a custom script to do like a really good one. Reminds me of that Rouge the Bat talks about porn addiction one. Oh my God. I used to have that script memorized. And I remember Mike talking about it at some point. And I pulled him aside mid-collab. It's on his channel somewhere. I pulled him aside mid-collab because he said something weird, and I started saying the script. I was like, look, buddy. I recognize you have an addiction to pornography. And I started just going through. He almost pissed himself, dude. It was so funny. I said like the first sentence, and he just immediately knew it was the script, right? He was like, oh God. Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny. Ren, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Ugh. I love the community and the trope of like joke ASMR, right? Really well done scripts, really, really good voice acting. But then like the context is just like fucking weird. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. One of my favorite people in this world is Flayon. You know Flayon from Hollow Stars? Does voice acting and everything. He's the one that sounds like a protagonist. He just says anything and he sounds like an anime protag. He he does these streams for members where he'll let people in his community submit scripts and he'll read through them. And some of them are completely serious. Some of them are so fucking funny. Some of the stuff that his community writes are so funny. And they'll be like, read this in an angry tone, and it's basically like a Funky Kong script. It's so good, dude. What's that thing Shia does? Like Fail Your Boyfriend ASMR where he sets himself on fire. Yeah. Yup, exactly. Exactly. I love it so much. I actually was talking to staff today, VShojo staff, and I don't know if we'll do it again. We're like still planning what we're gonna do for each like season, but I put in my 2 cents and I was like, hey, please can we do Valentine's voice packs again, because we've been cooking ideas and like a lot of like these ASMR scripts are very inspiring is what I'll say. I was like, please let me do a full ASMR voice pack. I'm so ready. I have a script good to go. And they were like, no. I was like, yes. And like last time, I was just given a script and I just read, you know, I altered it and read it. But like I didn't have a lot of time to do a lot. So now I'm like, hey, if I have time, it's gonna go hard. It's gonna go hard. So I don't know if we'll actually do that. You know, like we're still planning stuff out, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Ryuko. I know. Gerard's T-Rex's boyfriend consoles you, but a meteor hits. Yeah, the boyfriend fucking does ASMR is gonna be such a good series. I've had a lot of ideas. Actually, okay, guys, I need you to step it up. I need this community to step it up. I said something a while back that if people give me weird, like nothing that crosses the line, but like really funny ASMR scripts to read, that I would record them. I would record them. I would do it. And people didn't submit much. Everyone was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then they were like, I got nervous and I didn't write it. Guys, don't get nervous.
On the move, GEEGA GEEGIN.
Just submit it if the script is good. Yeah, I'm still waiting on... I specifically requested me, your valiant and virtuous boyfriend, protects you from a deadly coconut crab attack ASMR rain sounds. Okay? And there were at least 5 people in chat that were like, I'll fucking write that. Let's go. And then they didn't. Okay? All right. And I was very disappointed. I really wanted to save the listener from the coconut crab. Yeah, irritated cashier takes your order condescendingly at a poop deli. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Would Ulysses ASMR be on the table? Is Ulysses public domain? It's old enough. I just don't know if it is, though. Oh my god, it is. I could do an entire reading of the worst the worst novel to read through of all time. Now, not saying it's a bad novel in context. I'm just saying it's one of the hardest reads. No, how do I say this? It's one of the most annoying books to read because of the way the writing is. And when I read an excerpt the other day, people were like, what is happening? Is it? I see the Random House 1934 one enters public domain January 1st, 2030. What about the main version? Yeah, I think the base version still does. Yeah. Harder than My Immortal? Yes. Go find an excerpt from Ulysses and just read it to yourself. It is written, we spoke about this already, but it is written like the ramblings of a man's mind inside his head. It's just the sentences that his brain is producing. So everything that you're reading instead of reading things where a narrator is describing what the guy saw, it's just the guy going, to the left, man in pants, looks like a whatever, probably does this, meh, meh, meh. It's literally like his inner monologue for most of the book. And it's sometimes so hard to follow. You'll like read a paragraph and you'll be like, I have to read that again. Like, you know, but I like the story though. So I put up with it and I read it a few times, but it's just so annoying to read, man. But it's really good if you listen to it as an audiobook, because when you hear a person's voice saying it, you absorb it so much better. So honestly, I wouldn't mind reading it out loud. I wouldn't mind it. 1922 Paris First Edition is arguably in the public domain. Okay. Okay. I will keep this in mind. GEEGA will remember this. GEEGA will remember this. My favorite ASMRs is Nuts Me Moy's VTuber beating you up in VR POV. I remember. She's one of the OGs. And I remember her putting that out. And a lot of us were just sitting in Discord and we were like, girl, what is this? Like, what are you doing? We were like, everyone was like, what the fuck is this? But we all loved it. We sat around and listened to it together. It was so funny. It was so fucking funny. Oh my God. I miss stuff like that. We need more of that. We need way more of that. Have Zen read Finnegan's Wake. You can go to her channel and you can try to convince her. You can do it. For me, I'm not gonna try and convince her. Wasn't there a twink boyfriend spills boiling hot coffee on himself ASMR? I mean, probably. Is there? Now all my search history in YouTube is gonna look really weird. What is this? I'm gonna send it. Hold on, spills coffee. I'm gonna send it, if I find it, Souffle on and go, have you seen this? And I'm gonna guarantee he's gonna be like, yeah, I've heard this one. Wait, I found a lot of really funny ones, but I can't tell you. Oh, some of these I cannot say on stream. How is some of this allowed on YouTube? What? ASMR is wild. Ooh, gay boyfriend twink takes you on first date and sacrifices you to Satan ASMR. All right. Now we're talking. Some of these seemed kind of serious, but that one just popped up in the middle of it. That's so funny. Oh my God. Some of these have so many views too. What? I didn't realize how popular some ASMR is. Like I always think I know, and then when I actually look, I'm like astounded. Astounded at how popular some of the stuff gets. That's crazy. Some of my favorite videos of streamers, if they leave autoplay on, sometimes a random like ASMR video shows up, because a lot of people will just have YouTube auto-playing music for their stream music, right? And something that has happened to some people is a random ASMR video will get just like thrown in on their autoplay. And sometimes it is like so... There was one of this one VTuber. I don't remember what streamer it was. They were just sitting there and they were listening to music, whatever, and they're talking. And in the middle of their stream, you just hear like really high-pitched voice go like, haha, hey cutie, like whispering into their ear. And the streamer was like, and pauses it, and they're like, no, it was in the middle of a playlist, I promise. And they were showing this YouTube playlist they just randomly picked to autoplay, and someone put at the end of the playlist like this ASMR. And it fucking got him. It was so funny. I don't remember who it was. I saw it recently too. It was so fucking funny. No, it wasn't a VTuber. It wasn't a VTuber. It was a Flesh streamer. Some dude, I think. Who was it? I can't remember. But it was so fucking funny. I was losing my shit. I was like, you know what? That's next level. It's like the same energy as the guy that had his ASMR videos. Yeah, exactly what San said. He will just like randomly yell in the middle of a like soothing how it's made video that he narrates over. Just because he got tired of streamers like sleep streaming with his videos on. So there's this video of Espen doing a subathon and he's sleeping, right? So you see him green screened in the corner sleeping on his bed. And that one guy has this video playing on Espen's channel right now because Espen had like left it on to autoplay while he was sleeping. And the narrator, in the middle of narrating his stuff, he's just like, hey, you know how streamers keep like leaving my videos on while they sleep during their subathons? I'm going to just yell something, so just turn your volume down. It was just, he like said it for the people that were legitimately watching. And then in the middle of the video, he just goes, wake up! And you see Espen pop up and go, oh. God, it's Hugbees. It's one of my most favorite things. Oh my God. It was so fucking funny. I was losing it, dude. Wake up! Oh my God. I love that clip. I love that clip. I'll put it in the Discord. If you want to see it, I'll put it in the Discord. Hold on. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Putting it in the Discord now. If you want the clip, it's there. It's so legendary. Oh my God. One of the funniest things ever. I just love creators messing with other creators, but like not their friends, just random people. Oh, it's so good. Type of stuff is what keeps the internet alive. I wish there were more ways to just do this, right? Be disruptive. But then if it were easier to just be disruptive on other people's channels and streams, all hell would break loose and it would be terrible. So you just gotta hope. You gotta hope that you are one of those people blessed with that, right? Like this guy's channel is being watched by all the sleeping streamers. Perfect. Perfect opportunity. And I'm glad he took it. He could have not done that. He could have just kept making his videos in hopes that his, people kept watching his shit. But no, he knew what to do. He understood the assignment. Anyway. Let's play a video game. We have been yapping for about 3 hours. 3 hours. Which I wanted to do because we only talked a little bit yesterday. I had to do a shorter stream. So we are going to play a video game. I'm pretty sure, I don't know how long I'll stream today, but I feel like it could be finished. I don't know how much longer the game is, but it's not very long, easy to follow along, all of that. So let me go and open it right now. Ta-da! Here we go. Yeah, thanks for unpausing the video. So yeah. I love when YouTubers mess with streamers. It's so funny. How's the house moving going? Well, I ain't moved yet, but it's going. I gave an update earlier, but we are at the point where everything is cleaned and renovated enough that I could move myself and my cats in. So I'm officially going to do the move over the weekend. I'm going to take tomorrow off and Sunday off. And maybe Monday. I think probably Monday. Because I want my cats to have a full day of things being like at least mostly unpacked to unwind. I don't want to immediately stream and have them be stressed out and then like close the door on them. And like, you know what I mean? I want to also make sure that Wolfie doesn't fall downstairs, He's going to be getting used to stairs, all that. So I will be doing that, and then I should be back Tuesday if I stream Tuesday. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I should get him an elevator. I should. It'd be cute. It would be really cute, man. Okay, let's go here. And I'll go here. And right there. Yes. Yes! Okay. And then we gotta, even though I love the song fucking bangs. Everything She Wants by Wham, their better song. Everyone's like, Wake Me Up Before You Go Go is my favorite Wham song. Please have some taste. Everything She Wants is the one. Please, guys. It's so dramatic. It's so dramatic. And I love it. Boom. Okay. Oh. Holy shit, that's loud. Oh my god. Alright, we're pretty far into the game, in my opinion. Not Last Christmas. No, also, Last Christmas doesn't have enough of the other guy. It's only George Michael. We need songs that have, like, a big balance, okay? A big balance. Maybe take this Monday off just not to feel rushed. Sunday? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too. But it's more for the cats. Alright. Let's go. The TLDR, if you didn't see the beginning of this game, very simple. Very simple. You are a protagonist in a book, in a little storybook. And the antagonist of the book figures out that you're in a book. He understands, like, the meta of it when he goes through and reads this one library. He, like, finds the book itself. So he tries to cast you out of the book. And you being out of the book now realize the same thing. And you figure out that you can turn the pages. You can go and grab things from other pages and move them between. And you're going on a little quest to make sure that that dude, I don't know, maybe we'll kill him. Is this a game where you kill the antagonist? I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, we've reached Snellford upon Avon. A nice, peaceful town. At least it was. And this is the part right where we stopped. It's getting in here. I love the little snails. They're so cute. They look like toads. I think we read this last night, this little bit, but we'll read it again just to get into it, you know? Yeah, meta upon meta upon meta gameplay. Yeah, it's really cute, too. I think the art style of it's all really good. It's a chill game. It's a chill game. Is that the famed Plucky Squire? Well, it's unexpected for us to find you in these lands. We've read all your books and thrilled at your adventures. Yeah, that's me. We don't get to adventure much ourselves. These snails, that is. I once fell in a hole. But I suppose it's nothing compared to your escapades. I like her little hat. It's so cute. You write about them so evocatively. Oh yeah, he writes his own stories, the Protac, by the way. I'm a big fan of your work. Perhaps you could help us? Those horrible bugs have trashed our town and stolen works of great renown. Namely, the 2-volume collected works of Shellspeare. Lucky Squire, please defeat the bugs and get those 2 books back to us. I made Violet Canadian, right? Was that what I did to her? Snail friends were on the case. Leave it to us. Oh yeah, I did my like weird Canadian, slightly Cher sounding voice. She's Canadian Cher. Hey man, I'm Cher. This is Sonny. We're gonna sing you a song. Yeah, brother. And then I think I didn't have enough for the stuff in the shop. Yeah. I need 200 for the jump attack. I needs it. Okay, something goes there. What a great carved staircase. There are 10 bugs here in this western nook. Defeat them all to collect that book. Oh shit, okay. Oh! 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 Here was a stone block. Oh, maybe I can move staircase here afterwards. Yeah, one of the main things you can do in this game is like move the words around in the storybook to change it. It's a little, not that the gameplay is like it, but it's like in Baba's You, right? How you'll change a word out in a sequence to have it affect the environment differently. It's got that vibe to it. Oh my god, he's so scared. Look at him, he's hiding. They're both hiding. Hello. The Plucky Squire. I've been rescued by a celebrity. They're so cute. I really like the snails. I want a sticker sheet of all the snails. You banished those bugs. You're just as brave as I imagined. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be like that. Okay. What a great carved. Can I make it block? Well, shit. That don't help me much. Wait, actually. Maybe it does, because I might be able to go out and back in, right? Oh! And I can walk across the block, correct? Yes. Die. Get away from that snail. Thanks for taking care of those pesky bugs. You're welcome. Ooh, maybe I can change this to staircase. Yeah. Yeah. Let's bring it over. Can't wait for the Plucky Squire sequel where Squire sequel where the characters realize they're in a game and move into the real world to progress. They reach out of the screen and fucking get you. Me when I fucking get you. Here was a stone staircase. Oh, I have to move it first. Shit. I have to turn into a block and then slide it, right? And then after I slide it, then I'll swap it. Why isn't he strong enough to move a staircase, huh? Is our protagonist so weak? Hmm? Okay, surely now. Yes. Aha! Huzzah! Nice. Nice. Got him. He's plucky, not beefy. Well, if you saw some of the cutscenes, the first boss battle was you literally play Punch Out. He, like, becomes ripped. The Plucky Squire because he's huge. So, I don't know. Save my shell, thank you. Like hero from a Shell Spear play. The Plucky Squire saved the day. Oh my god, so true. Is this Shell Spear? He's so cute. Alright, so now we have the book. Shell Spears works. Can I throw it? Oh, no, I can't throw it over. Oh, look at the little book. I'll never not be entertained by swapping a 3D. Okay, there's book 1. Volume 1 returned. All thanks to you. And here's a key to retrieve book 2. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Uh-oh. So, my insect spies tell me. The wretched squires at large in these pages again. I love how, like, properly storybook villain this guy is. They didn't even give him, like, crazy writing. They're just like, yeah, he's a bad guy. In these very swamps. Most displeasing. No doubt he and his miserable friends are on their way to Ardia. Well, I'll soon put an end to their adventures. I'll summon up some squire killers. Some rushing, crushing caterpillars. Oh, no. Bugs. Oh, shit. Oh, these caterpillars were rather aggressive. Can I change that? No, I can't. Fuck. Oh, yeah. I'll just throw my sword at them. Is this like Bomberman? They're like just pooping out these bombs, dude. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, they get really fast. 2 for 1? 2 for 1? Oh, shit. Got him. I was kind of hoping that it would be like Bomberman, where the radius, or not the radius, the line that the bomb explodes in would get longer as you fight them, because that could have been like... I think that's harder than this game is ever supposed to be, but like, it could have been fucked. Because this game is not supposed to be like a super difficult thing. But it could have been so cool. Okay. Got him. Too easy, too easy. It's like Baba Is You, but it's Mario Odyssey. Honestly, yeah. But it's not like Baba Is You, right? Like, it doesn't play like it at all. It just has this changing the words mechanic. Which is like it, quote unquote. I guess it kind of is, but it's not like a... the puzzles are different. They're very different. You blasted those caterpillars, man. Wait, how did I make him sound? Oh, yeah, you blasted those caterpillars, man. That's right, my brother. That's right, my dude. I have them. Both volumes are back in safety. We're eternally grateful. Thanks, Bondy. We will thank you with a special performance. Or are they the actors? Oh, for a muse of fire that would ascend the brightest heaven of invention. Ooh. A kingdom for a stage, princes to act and monarchs to behold the swelling scene. Hello. Hi. Been waiting ages to say my big line. Bravo! You snailed it. I hated that. Snailed it. Now, brave adventurers, exit stage left! Which would be, you're right. Fare they well. Oh my god, thank you. Truly, shell spear incarnate. Do I have 200 yet? Fuck. I will buy this though, because it's unique to the area. Wow. Wow. I want to buy my jump attack, man. 105 seconds ago and you already like the game? Dude. It's good. Yeah, I like it a lot. Shh, don't tread so loudly. The boss bug will hear you. Well, can you see those buggy looking eyes? You mean the ones that are rapidly getting bigger and bigger? They're dead. I told you shouldn't have trod so loudly. It's always feet that are causing trouble. True that, brother. Hell yeah. So true. Well, they died. End of the game. I'd love to save them, but I need to collect currency first, because I really need that jump attack. I really need it. Ooh. I like the skeleton a lot. That's a nice skeleton. Hello. With great caution, you must tread. There's a buzzing brute in the nook ahead. Are they all poets? Do they all rhyme? I feel like some of them don't.
Jack could hear the big bug through the entranceway.
See, who said he was
readied
skinny?
his bow. It was time to finish this, once and for all.
I'm gonna kill the big bug. Oh yeah, it's time. I like that the boss battles are all mini games. Got him. No! No! Can't move the cursor that fast. Okay. Ooh! Alright, alright, alright. Got him. He's gonna do it again. No. 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 Give me the health. Does that hurt him? No, not really. It's so, the cursor moves so slow. Give me that. Okay. I'm gonna kill his ass. Something like... yeah, it just feels very, like, classic console gaming. I really like this game, man. I don't remember the last time I had to aim at something like... wow, I cannot kill a thing. In this kind of way. The controller. In any game at all. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Too easy. Yeah, he does look like a Rambo.
The bug was missed.
Take that.
The Plucky Squire triumphant.
Wow, so strong, so cool. Legend. Amazing shot. You wielded the elven bow magnificently, Plucky Squire. It served you well, and now it must return to the forests. Just took that shit back. A magical bow? Well, I never. The exit from these swamps lies ahead. If you ever return, you'll be happily welcomed back by all its residents. Well, apart from the bugs. You destroyed all of them. Really cracking job. Yay. Farewell, young adventurers. Thank you. Thank you. This game invented aim on assist. Literally. We survived the swamps. You know, Moonbeard said Jot was off script here. But it turns out off script doesn't have to mean certain doom. Nope, we figured it out. We improvised. Improvisation. I dig it. Like a drum solo. Wow, he's so cool. Or a freeform painting. Sounds quite cool, doesn't it? I loved Floatio. Oh, adventurers, I reunited with my love, Gilead. Floatio told me all about how you rescued him. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Oh my god. It was Floatio and Gilead. What lovely fish. I'm so glad they found each other. They look so happy together. Yeah, come on, let's skedaddle. Me and who? Tag yourselves, Chad. Which one are you?
Our heroes were
Which
out
one?
of the swamps. The sun on their faces felt most pleasant.
Tagging myself,
as they
I'm one of those
continued
snails.
On their way.
Yay, yippee.
After some time, they arrived. At Artia.
Oh my god. It has so many colors. It's got so many colors. You'd be the grass.
Chapter 5.
Have
Artia.
confidence. Oh my god. Artia real? Let me in. It's gonna be so beautiful. Here we are, home sweet home. Greetings, gang. Sorry we lost contact in the Sonnet Swamps. Runetooth coverage is still rather limited. Anyway, glad you weren't all devoured by leeches. I'm on my way to Artie's city. I'll join you shortly. In the meantime, stretch your pins, take a look around. Moonbeard out. He's so cool. Violet! Her name is Rolla. You're looking all smudged. I mean, more than usual. What have you been up to now? Hey, Mom! Well, we've been, you know, adventuring. Hey, Mrs. Lightbrush. Yeah, things have gotten pretty gnarly. Humgrump is up to some kind of humgrumpy mischief. Always is, that one. Well, it's good to see you all, including you, Jot. I read your latest adventure. Quite the page turner. A bit where you left over the... Mom, Jot's heard it already. All right, all right. Violet, listen. Your Uncle Umber has got himself in a pickle. Sounds like he needs some help. Could you go talk to him? My figures. Okay, Mom, I'm on it. I'm gonna make her sound worse and worse over time. She's gonna get so much worse. Holy fuck, there's so many people. Yayo. Everything looks better covered in dots. I'm trying to cover Artie in dots, but the groundskeeper won't let me. I could really recommend living inside a pumpkin. If you're hungry, you could just nibble on the furniture. There's that one Japanese artist that does this, right? She makes like everything in dots. Like that. Represent dots. Mo, I will do water. Beautiful blue water. In lily pads. I quite like those too. Please have a reference to Georges Seurat. I'm not here. Uh-huh. Sunflowers are beautiful. If you truly love nature, you will find beauty everywhere. Rawr. I love this little area of the town. Maybe I'll paint it someday. Oh. Georgia. Wait, I think this is a reference to her. What am I reading? The Adventures of the Plucky Squire, of course. The hottest books in all the land. I wish I could meet that Plucky Squire one day. Georges Seurat was the artist that did pointillism, and he painted the that one painting of all the people looking over the Grand Jet in France, in Paris, and this lady, you can see how she's done with pointillism. She's done with little dots. So I think she's a reference because of what she's wearing. She's a reference to the lady in the hat from that painting. Pretty sure. I'm gonna pick some paintbrushes up later today. Buying new stationery is so invigorating. Oh, you have more to say? Oh. Right. Yeah. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Oh, I can't kill it. What am I drawing? A glistening form with glossy lips. A skull, a ribcage. It is a birthday card from my friend. Ugh. Ooh! What a scary looking sculpture. Me. Me when I see any art. Ooh! I'm having a little vacation in Ardia. Art is nourishing for the soul, I find. I call this sculpture Overground. Ardia is a home for all kinds of artists. Me, I like to draw games. Yeah, Georges Seurat. Oh, look. Look, the lady with the pearl earring. The whatever the fuck Van Gogh, the night, you know, whatever it's called, and the fucking this one. I always forget all the names. I just love painting butterflies. Do you think they're really made out of butter? You look like you're made out of butter. The Plucky Squire, how nice to see you here. You know, many people come here to see my smile. I try not to get too self-conscious about it. Right. I like to paint the people of Ardia. I paint people as I think them, not as I see them. Literal Picasso. Hi, Martina. Can I buy it now? Fuck. Oh my god. Shh. You haven't seen me. I've seen you in picture books. You're Jot, the Plucky Squire, aren't you? I'm pretty plucky myself. My mom says I'm a mischief maker, but I don't see it that way. Right. Hello, I'm working on a self-portrait. If you think about it, I'm really the only one qualified to draw a self-portrait of myself. Aww. Do you like my flowers? It's Frida Kahlo. They fill my heart with joy. Only one flower can know the spirit of another flower. All right, lady. The Plucky Squire. What an honor. Sorry if I'm fumbling. I just don't run often into celebrities. All right, buddy. You guys are getting weird. They're treating me like I'm different, guys, because I'm so cool and famous. You're the famous Plucky Squire, aren't you? I'd love to make 1,000 pictures of your face. Okay, thanks, Warhol. It's Pandy Warhol. Look at how cute. I'm not a dog. What? Hello there. Oh, that's Umber. There he is. Didn't Andy Warhol kill that guy? He's already dead. Uncle Umber, what's going on? My ruboinks, my little round piggies. They started behaving strangely a day ago, rolling around like squishy pink bowling balls. They busted clean out of the farm. You find my ruboinks and return them to me? There's 6 of them. Oh, we've seen them around already. Uncle, finding piggies is our specialty. Is it? Well, we've never done that before, actually, but I'm sure we'll be good at it. Yeah, thanks for just electing us to do it. I'm just a copy of the genuine article. Or is it the other way around? It doesn't matter anyway. Oh my god. So surreal. Oh my god. What do we get? OG Castletown. It's changed a lot, huh? What do I do? To put him inside? 5 remaining. Okay. Let's go. This juice is delicious. We'll probably make a nice pigment too. Fruit is the key to health and happiness. So true. I love fruit v shoujo. I'm entranced by the mystery of this pyramid. I've been standing here looking at it for 3 days straight. Wow, so enchanting. How the fuck do I get you? Okay. We'll just have to figure it out. This game was inspired by Tiny Glade. Ooh, I don't know. Actually, that is a good question. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, there was one over here. Alright, let's go rubwink. 3. Almost. Art in the game is fantastic. Yeah. Honestly, when you make a game, having a good art style, having a singular artist who can do everything cohesively is nice. A good example of a game that had a singular artist doing literally like almost every asset, almost, that really like brought the game together was Wild Frost. Wild Frost had this one artist do like all of the card art, all of the UI, physically drew all of the pieces for the UI, everything, and it was just beautiful. Oh my god, it's huge. Oh my god. Beaton's Mudmath back at Umber's farm. Let's carry him over there. Okay. Hey gang, Thrash is right. Okay, if you try carrying Tiny, oh my Steve is tiny, you'll sprain, well, everything. No, this is a Plucky job. Jot, I think there's an item out there on the desk that can help you. Why don't you jump out and go find it? Ooh. Okay. About to get a new thing. Oh, and then one of them is there. We cannot. Yeah, we can't jump over yet. Not even yet. I don't think we can. Period? Can I go up here? No, not yet. Did we see a green portal? I feel like we didn't. And that's this mud bath that I need to throw him in. Look at that. Green sparkles under that doggy. Oh wait, that's not what Violet sounds like. Looks like he sat right on top of a patch of magic. Mr. Dog, can you move? Mr. Dog? I am not a dog. Oh, I think Thrash is a little, I think he was a little bugged for a second because he got away from me. Oh, how are we gonna get him to move? Maybe if we find his owner, he'll have an idea. Oh, yeah, I own his owner. I am Mr. Magri. Smart chap in a matching bowler hat. Okay. I remember the bowling hat, dude. He was like... bowler hat, rather? You. Hey, Mr. Magri. Oh, bonjour, young Violet. Bonjour. You know, it's nice to see you in the town again. You've grown a little taller. Or maybe the world has grown a little shorter. It's hard to say which. How can I help you? It's your dog. He's sitting on something quite important. You have any advice on how to shift him? An interesting question. My mind, unfortunately, is a blank. I need some inspiration to spark some thought. And I need an object to seed my inspiration. I need an apple! Okay. We'll get you an apple. Where are we gonna get an apple? Oh, somewhere fruity, I suppose. Hold on. The juice guy. The juice guy with the fruit juice. Well, look who we have here. Oh, hello, Pity. Hello, Calypso. Long time no see. Splat. Oh, she's getting bullied. Hey, Mr. Berry. Hi there, Violet. What can I do for you? Funny you should ask. The thing is, we're looking for an apple. Well, you've come to the right place. I have a fresh green apple right here. Oh my god. Pretty shiny, huh? That's a good apple, that is. I know my apples. I'm surrounded by fruit. You forgot one R. You can have this one, free of charge. Oh my god. Brilliant. Thank you, Mr. Berry. Watch them steal the apple, because they're bullies. Oh, hello again, Splat. Nice hat, Splat. Still trying the whole magic thing? At least you haven't turned yourself into a frog yet. I'm not so sure. Take a closer look at her face. Hey, what's with all these majorly mean vibes? See you around, Splat. They are fucked. Fucked. Totally uncool. What is up with those two? Ugh, they've always been like that. They were a real joy in school. That's where they gave me my nickname. You see, I really wanted to get good at painterly magic, but there were a few accidents. I flooded the whole classroom with multicolored paint. People couldn't hear properly for weeks, paint in the ears. That's when I became known as Splat. They never let me live it down. I mean, we all make mistakes, you know. No need to keep ragging on someone for their catastrophes. Mishaps. Thanks, Thrash. Anyway, that was a long time ago. Doesn't bother me anymore. Not a big deal. Nope. Oh, she's fully traumatized. She remembers every bit of it and she's traumatized. Come on, let's all go see Mr. Macri. Alright. Gotta give him the apple. Mr. Macri. Here you go, Mr. Macri. A fresh green apple. Wow. Oh, marvelous. I can feel the inspiration. And I can respond to the question that you posed to me before. Yes. The answer is sparking in my mind. The way to move Ren, my dog, is... remind him that it is time for his nap. He'll walk on over to take a nap next to me. Wow, thanks so much, sir. Oh, that's it? Well, okay. We'll give that a go. Thank you, Mr. Macri. Speak English. This is America. Okay, here we go. Hey there, Red Doggy. Your owner, Mr. Macri, wanted us to remind you. It's time for your nap. So it is. I shall sleep by the lakeside. If the dream is a translation of waking life, then waking life is also a translation of the dream. Au revoir. My god. He's so cool. Whew, and there we have it, dudes. Shiny, sparkly portal. I think the dog was supposed to have moved. There he goes. There he goes. Occasionally something bugs slightly. Oh, look at the little house. Okay, well, clearly I need whatever thing is in there. I'm gonna kill these fucking bugs. I think what I like is the pacing of this game. It's a same reason I liked playing through like Paper Mario all the way on stream. We did like first and second game. Because it is RPG-esque, but I don't feel like I'm spending 5 years going through every mini plot line. It doesn't feel painstaking, it just keeps moving. The like pig fetch quests, not really that long, you know. Stuff like that, so it makes me not mind streaming it. If this game were gonna take like 5 streams, I would have streamed like the first 2 and then that would be it, you know? No matter how much I liked it, I would just finish it off stream if that were the case. I don't know. I'm feeling like that with a lot of games that I could play on stream. Like, I like them and I'll play some of them, but after some point, I'm like, okay, we've seen enough. I don't... I need to finish it. Oh! Ooh, the perspective's nice. I don't know. Some stuff I'll gladly play the whole thing on stream, and others I'm like, meh, but... This one's good, and it feels like the game isn't that long anyway, which is nice. Hello? I can't go in. Let me in. Let me in! I don't think there's anything. Oh, no, there is. I was just about to say there's nothing here. Okay. What do we got? Is it a funny thingy? Yeah. Little funny thingy. Snow route. And you didn't make it an area in the game? Grr, ragey. Grr. Is there nothing beyond there? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Up we go. Die, fucking bird. Oh. Oh, there's so much back there. Soon we can buy that upgrade. Soon. I'm gonna be rich. Yeah, we're 4 away. I just want my jump attack. I just want to do the jump attack. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh. Ooh. I was not expecting to go that far. Okay. I was expecting a arduous long trek. The real world. The real world. This game is Steam Deck verified. Yes, and it's also on the Switch, apparently. It's also on the Switch. Which feels like a thing that, like, I don't usually see for indie projects, like, immediately getting put on the Switch. It's usually a thing that I see them do, later on. But this game is published by Devolver. And Devolver usually helps their devs get thrown onto, things like that pretty, like, immediately, so... I'd rather support Gabe and he wants to be immortal. We love Gabe. Good old Gabe. Gibbon. Alright. Yeah, dead. Honestly, same. I just like my Steam Deck a lot. It's really fucking heavy. Not that I can't lift it, but you know what I mean. It's just compared to Switch, very heavy. And then I have small hands, so putting my hands straight on the main part of the controller of the Steam Deck and then trying to get my thumbs up to where the sticks are because they're up at the top, it's actually like really hard to reach and to like play for a while without getting a cramp. Fruit! Hello! Thank you for the raid. How was stream? I like clicked on it, but then you said it was one of those games where it's better for me to like not watch the whole thing, you know, like be surprised by it. So I only stopped it and like lurked for a little. I want to play it. Game was cinema. Yeah, she was saying it was really good. We're playing the Plucky Squire, which is another like, it's like a short little game as well. I played it yesterday because it came out yesterday, and I'm playing the rest of it today if I can get through it. Yeah, I like it a lot so far. Right now, the premise is I'm a protagonist from a storybook. It's this guy right here. And you start the game out in the book, and it's very 2D. And as you're going through, the antagonist of the book at some point finds out and realizes that they're in a book. So it breaks the fourth wall a little. Not the fourth wall. It becomes like very meta, right? So he finds out he's in a book, and decides that he's going to like, he's very jealous of the protag for always like winning. So he gets his hands on a copy of the book that you're in, and he like uses magic to push you out of the book. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm 3D. I'm out in the real world. And at some point, you realize that you can also use magic to manipulate the book. And that is like kind of where a lot of the puzzles come from. So you can go into things like this and be 2D as you start the game off. So like there's like a character named Sam, who's the kid whose desk you're on. And he left little notes and drawings around. He's like a big fan of the books that you're in. So he's drawn a lot of little notes in areas like this. So you can sort of walk around in them because he left them behind. And that's it. That's the premise of the book. It's really cute. Or the game, rather. It's really, really cute. And I like going between all the little 2D and 3D areas. The racer fruit has appeared. How do you like the new outfit? I love it. We get to, not to brag, but we get to see each other's like new outfits and projects well before they happen because we share them to each other. And she showed the concept that she did a long while ago of it. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Was this just for this front door? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. I really like it. Like, sounds harder. Yeah. Not to make you jealous or anything, but I get to see everything before you. Ha 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 ha. All of VShojo has seen what my new model is gonna look like already. And you haven't. Take that. Take that. This little house is so cute. Oh, I'm 2D on the carpet. Cute. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna get so much money here. So much money. We're not gonna talk to Mini Beard. I don't want his assistance. I don't want no help. Yeah, take that. Take that. I've seen what everyone's gonna wear over the winter. Some people have stuff planned for the spring. And I've seen it all. And you haven't. No, it's better if you don't see stuff early because it just ruins the surprise for you. It really does. Oh, look at the dog. Look at him. I go this way? Oh, okay. Are we collecting light bulbs? I don't know. That's just the currency. Oh! Oh my god. Almost fell out of the fucking world. Oh, I see. I see. It's connected by the little rug. How do I... Oh! That's how. I was just about to say, how do I get up there? How do I get up there? It's quite obvious. GEEGA Racer one day? Yeah, I was saying to chat, was it last stream? That I also have a racing outfit that we did for some merch, but I decided I wanted to change it. I was like happy with it at first, and then I decided it like wasn't the aesthetic I wanted to go for. So I've slowly worked with Senpai Squad on maybe doing a different one. We're still going through it, but whenever I feel good about it, then that'll be on merch. Because there were some people that were like, I want Senpai Squad merch of you, but there were only some things that were released because I decided I wanted to change it. You know, I just felt like it looked fine, but it wasn't like heavily themed toward racing enough, you know what I mean? Like if I looked at it and I wasn't holding a checkered flag in art of it, I wouldn't like get that from it, you know what I mean? So I wanted it to just kind of like change around and fit the theme a bit more heavily, so we're gonna adjust it. We're gonna change it. I do want one in general. Yeah. I need my money. There we go. We'll do the thing. More of a mechanic than a racer. I don't know if I want to go with a mechanic aesthetic. I could. I think the only one who has that is Haruka. Like her outfit for it is she looks like she's part of the pit crew. Oh, I get a second glove in here. Oh shit. That's the glove that lets me stand outside of the storybook and like page turn and stuff and affect the book. The tilt gauntlets. What? Can I tilt the book? Oh my god. He's power scaling. He's power scaling. He's becoming too strong. He's gonna become Goku. You want me to be the team owner or manager is the theme? I mean, I could, but wouldn't that be like a lot if I'm like, I've decided that for our racing outfits, I'm gonna be the team owner. like I could be. But I have to ask everyone, be like, are you cool with that? Because everyone else is just like, oh, I'm a racer. And then Haruka was like, oh, I want one that looks like a mechanic. And then I come out of nowhere and I'm like, I'm the manager. Yeah, I could be the stand, like in the stands hot dog vendor. I'm sure people would be fine with it, but I gotta ask, you know what I mean? I gotta ask. Another of Moonbeard's magical... Oh, no, wait. I made her a nerd. Another of Moonbeard's magical items. I believe you will find the tilt gauntlets most beneficial. And rather fun if you enjoy tilting things. Oh, I sure do. Return to your book and give them a whirl. I'll magic up a portal to help you on your way. Oh, thank you, magical bookworm. Thank you, Miss Magical Bookworm. You are my best friend in this world. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh, I see. I was like, where the fuck are we going? Where the fuck are we going? Didn't you basically do that with the Vshoujo Discord? I became the czar of the Discord and asked for a lot of channels to change around. I did. Can we get a channel for this? Can we get a channel for this? Can we do this? Guys, you aren't using this channel correctly. That's me. Guys, this is the during collabs chat, not the collabs planning chat. Please plan your collabs in the planning chat. That's me in the Vshoujo Discord like every day. Hey, Jot. Time to try out these powered up gauntlets of yours. Walk up to the book and press left trigger, right trigger. You should be able to angle things in a whole new way. Moonbeard out. Okay. 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 Tilt the book itself with left and right trigger. Oh. 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 Yes. Yes. Look at that. Tiny is back where he belongs. Head back into the book to check in with the gang. Okay. Okay, I'm heading in. Where was the portal? Oh. I'm doing it. Imagine you berating a pit crew after 0.075 time loss? Dude. Actually, though, maybe I should. I have to ask, though. Jot, dude, welcome back. I kind of want an outfit where it just looked like the Stig. But I was like, that's so... that's so unattractive. Just wearing, like, the padded suit. Like, it depends. It depends. You can make that look good, but if I just stood there, like, standing man emoji with, like, the padded, you know... Not like the skin tight one, but, like, the padded Stig suit. Some call her the Geeg. Jot, dude, welcome back. The tiny problem got fixed while you were gone. We spied him rolling back into his mud bath. Sorry you had to trek around outside for nothing. Yeah, I totally did not do that. That was definitely not me. What do you think of that? I brought your pig back. Tiny's back in his mud bath. Happy as a pig in mud. Okay, so I still need to just get the ones that are like this one is over the wall. How the fuck? Do I tilt the book and go into it while it's tilted? So I need to get this one as well. Wait, that's new. Is that always there? Oh my god. Let's go, little piggy. Let's go. Dude with the banana straight chilling. I really like all the character designs. He's totally not Andy Warhol. Panda Warhol. Alright, one remaining. Does this mean there's just a portal that I couldn't see before on the left? Oh. Yeah, there is. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to like tilt the book and then like side scroller approach that side or something, but no. It is not that deep. Woohoo! All my piggies are back safe and sound. Violet. Violet's unusual looking friends. Thank you. Think nothing of it, Uncle. As a token of my appreciation, please take this. What is it? Wow. More art. Oh, wait, they're so cute. Makes me think of Patapon. Oh, silhouetted enemies. I like the Scrat. Impale, Blant, Scrat, Slippy, and Puff. I like them. Alright. Hello, gang. Good job on getting those piggies back. I've just arrived at the castle gates. Head on over. Is Boris a pig, I wonder? Boris is a boar. What do you mean, is Boris a pig? He's a boar. Hang on there. Looks like you got Umber's rubwings back safe and sound. Well done, you three. Now, I know you're in the middle of some important mission or other. Just remember not to overdo things. Mom, we'll be okay. Nothing Jock can't handle. You've read his books. Well, even the Plucky Squire may need support from time to time. The important thing is that you kids look out for each other, okay? Got it, Miss Linebrush. Oh, Mrs. Triple Trouble takes care of each other. Triple Trouble? We'll be fine, Mom. Gotta go. We're meeting the Queen. Oh, well, then. Give Her Majesty my regards. Will do. Love you. To the Queen. Yeah, he's a boar. Obviously. Though I guess it's basically a pig, right? Kind of a pig, kind of sort of. Young adventurers, good to see you all together. Hey there, glad you're all in good shape. Better comb your hair and straighten your pocket squares. We're about to meet royalty. Greetings, esteemed visitors. Our name's Muriel. Like Muriel. Queen Chroma will gladly see you now. Oh, FYI, Queen Chroma knows all about the bookish realities of our land. Don't worry about blowing her mind. She knows the score. Let's go see her. All right. Damn, so the Queen knows and doesn't say shit. Look, they're little paint tubes, all of them. The Queen is on the castle balcony. I will lead you there. Okay. Her when she leads us there. Did we all just not follow? Alright. Yes, art collection. They have a nice painting of a bat. Wow. That's great. Private Tangerine. Lieutenant Forrest. Okay. It's bad business afoot. Private Crystal. Private Tiger. I like the names. They're really cute. What was this guy's name? Who were you again? Private Cobalt. Okay. Do I get to go over here? No guests. Okay. All right. Private Parakeet. Okay. I just wanted to see the painting of the bat. I heard it all kicked off at Tome Tower. Okay, so they're investigating all the humgrump shit that we're dealing with, I guess. What is it? Oh, I guess it's the OG castle before they made it all paint themed. Yeah. I don't know. I like the paint theme, but it would have been fine, honestly, if they just made it like normal. If it was just a normal ass castle, I would have been chill with that. Would you look at that? The Queen's throne. I've encountered a lot of chairs, but that is the fanciest one I've ever seen. So true, Violet. So true. Oh, I can't get the little bird. I want to get him. Look at him. There's gotta be a way. Can I... What if I violently throw my sword at him? Shit. Fuck. Shut up, Private Canary. If that's even your real name. Can I go in the sharpener and sharpen myself? Her Majesty the Queen is waiting for you on the balcony. Please ascend the staircase beyond this doorway. Okay. Look how the guards' names match their character colors. Yes, cute. Did my frames just go crazy for a second? Whoa, what a banging view. Look, that gnarly mountain over there, that's Trarg Mountain, dudes. My humble homeland. Alright, buddy. Trarg Mountain. It's the Queen. Oh, here we go. She looks like Princess Peach. Moonbeard, how lovely to see you again. Violet Thrash Pip, I'm so happy you came. And Jot, as always, this land is indebted to your bravery and heroism. Thank you for all that you have done. Moonbeard, what can you tell me of this latest kerfuffle? It's that mischievous Humgrub again, isn't it? Indeed it is, Your Highness, with some new greasy tricks. He has a new kind of meta magic that can allow passage in and out of our book. Humgrub may use this magic to gain power over our land. He could change the story of our book for the worse. If the story gets worse, our book could be put away on the shelf. If that happened, the life force of this land would be utterly diminished. The story of our lives would be frozen forever in a most miserable way. We cannot allow this to happen. Did she just turn blue? Oh my god, she changes color. Indeed, we can't. Moonbeard, old friend, what can be done? Jot and Thrash. They'll go locate Humgrump and attempt to stop any trouble he's brewing. Look, she changes. Violet and I will begin work on a magic to counter Humgrump's meta magic. Oh, look, she just changed color. Me? Help you? Yes, Violet, my girl. What, you don't think you're capable? Your talent is essential. Violet, Thrash, you must have more faith in your own abilities. We are all going to have to step up if we wish to stop Humgrump. Okay, I guess. What's this? Something going on at Trarg. No! Patooey. No!
Thrash looked on in shock. What was happening in his homeland?
Well, if I had to take a guess, I'd say there were explosions in his homeland.
Chapter 6. Very metal. Our heroes reflected upon this rather explosive development. And decided that Jot and Thrash should investigate at once.
I agree. Look at them. Trarg Mountain.
After a bracing trek across the wilds of Mojo, Jot and Thrash arrived at Trarg Mountain.
Oh my god. It's so
They
cool.
proceeded to scale its slopes,
Did they though? Or do they fall?
ascending to the top to get to the bottom of all this bother. After a good
You're so funny,
climb,
Mr.
they
Narrator.
arrived at a lofty plateau.
Oh, back at a normal elevation. Feels good, dude. Let's press on to my village. It's still a ways up these slopes. Okay. What is this? Who are you? Hey, yo, it's a rock bunny. Greetings, mate. I'm not gonna do... I was about to make him Australian, but I don't have it in me. Little buddy, what's been going on at Shrarg? Bad business. Men with pointy sticks, big machines. All at the top of the mountain. At your village. Thanks, Bunny, dude. We're heading that way. Alright. We're heading right over that way right now. Okay. Can't open that. Blocked. It was going so smoothly. Hello? Hey, Moonbeard. Strong rune tooth coverage on the mountain, it seems. I'm getting 4 bars. Huh. Looks like there are explosive cannon portals in these parts. Handy for launching you places, Jot. Go now. Launch your body. Be a cannonball. Moonbeard out. Okay. Ooh, it's one of those. Star shape is cannon. Big old cannon. Oh. Ooh, okay. Boop. Got him. I saw the amount that it poked out, and I was like, just add it. We're gonna make that. Okay, and then we also have this, but why? Oh, it's so dark. The desk looks normal. For now. Yeah, I don't see shit. Back we go. Back we go. Why not? Easy. Dude, you never fail to impress. Thanks. Me and my troll boyfriend on the mountain. Look, dude, a gate with 2 weirdly shaped keyholes in front of it. How do you know? How do you know they're keyholes, huh? Wait, look, look at the trees. Look at the shapes of the trees. It means we need to find 2 weirdly shaped keys. Pretty clear. Alright, buddy. He's a fucking genius. Ow! Boom. Okay. Let's do this side first. Why not? Why not? Ooh! Okay, easy. Thought I was about to get murked, but nope. There we go. And then... Oh. Oh, you can go upward. Okay. Wasn't sure if you'd be able to change levels with it. Yippee! New art. Casually watching Jolt shift from one dimension to another. Yeah, well, his friends now know, like, what he's doing. They have, like, no concept of it. Like, when he magics out to being 3D, they cannot see it. They just see him magic out, and they're like, oh, well, he's doing something. I wish they kept the whack-a-mole mode. I want that. Alright. Give me my money. We're gonna have enough to buy the new attack, and we're gonna be able to, increase the power of at least one. We'll see if we can get to by the time we get to another place in their little shop. I haven't seen one in a hot minute. Alright, 1 key, get. 2 key, going for it. Going for key. Oh my god, here. Easy. There we go. trying to get every little bit of currency. I thought we'd have an abundance if we hit like every bush. But you really don't. You really don't. It's a lot more scarce than it feels like it would be. Oh! He's a puddle. Oh. Okay. All I had to do was fuck up those 2 slimes. Oh, do I launch with this? Does it come with me? Oh, it does. Okay. We good. All right, rock on. Let me in. Let me in now. All right, before anything, I need these. I need them all. Give me all your money. Give me your money now. Okay. There we go. Are the ghosts headbanging while charging at you? Yeah, the theming of everything in this game, like with little art decisions and the way they animate, is always yes to questions like that. Krong! Is that you, Thrash? Why, Trog, it has been many a year. Great Uncle Krong, what happened to you? Humgrum's troops, they hit us with a sneak attack. They blasted the mountaintop, and now they're mining our metal up there. I tried to defend the village. The troops grabbed me and threw me down here. It took 20 of them, though, lad. Old Krong busted many a head. Thrash boy, they've imprisoned the villagers, your parents. It's up to you now to save them. Did you buy our side, Krong? Did we get Krong? Oh. Nephew, can't you see the crater over there? I hit the... Wait, that was him. I hit the ground pretty hard, you know. Nope, the end is near for me. It's time for me to ascend to Trollhalla. Listen to me. As a young one, you shied away from the way of the metal warrior. But your parents and I, we always saw potential in you. Thrash, Trog needs you to harness that potential. I know you can do it. Oh my god, Trollhalla! Yes! Rock on. Great Uncle Krong, rest in glory. We'll save the village, you can bet on it. Jaw, dude, let's roll on. Oh my god. Rest in power, Uncle. He just fucking died like that. We just find him, he's like... croaks. Yeah. He was so young, so beautiful. Actually, no, he looked old as shit. Wait a minute. There's a staircase over there. On the left page. What? Hold on a minute. Where's the nearest way out of the book? Not here. I'm not allowed over there. Okay. Okay, we gotta go forward then. Jot to sound like a very bro name. Yeah, my name's Jot. Okay, I guess we go back there then. Oh my god, a shop. Yes! Jump with A and press X while airborne to slam down. Let's see it. Show me the way. Let me see it. Ooh. Ooh, the AoE's so good. We can delay it too by quite a lot. Alright, sick. And then I should be able to upgrade like one. Okay, okay. We'll grab this and then... I don't use the spin attack that much. Oh, that's what Thrash was gonna look like? They made him human first before he was a mountain troll. Oh. Let's do sword throw. Sword throw, because I feel like it's a little weak right now. It's a little weak. Blocked again. Let me handle this. Yo, good sir. Could you kindly open the gates? We have a majorly important business to attend to. Oh, we have... I said and majorly? I can't read today. Forthwith. No can do. No one ascend beyond here. Unless you had a pass. If you have a pass, then yeah. Sure thing, go ahead. Pass, huh? I don't have one, Jot. I guess we could rummage around in the bushes. Maybe someone drop one around here. Us mountain trolls can be a bit clumsy if I'm being truthful. Alright, alright. It's fucking time. It's fucking time. Surely this rabbit has one. Overheard you. Looking for a pass? I think there's one in a cave around here. Some bunny stored in a chest for safekeeping. Look for a cave. Couldn't help overhearing the bunny that overheard you. Now hear this. If you're looking for a cave entrance, Jot, you may spot one while giving the pages a bit of a turn. Free advice from old Moonbeard. Hey, I already saw it and you just, like, stole all the glory of me finding it. Fucking Moonbeard. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Moonbeard, you piece of shit. I was gonna have my moment. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, there was art there. Oh. Yeah, he backseated me. I think that's the one thing about this game that I don't like. Is that, they place... Oh, he was so cute. They place Mini Beard around to help you with stuff, but then they also just tell you shit outside of it, too. And it feels a little too handholdy. I would have made it so you get no advice unless you go to Mini Beard. And there are two modes. There's, like, story mode, which is not the one I'm doing, and then there's regular mode. And the idea is that story mode is, like, the really easy one, and then this is the normal one. It's like challenge mode, but they tell me too much. Too much. So I wish the devs made it so that it was actually, you know, actually challenging if it's called challenge mode. You look for pass, we got pass. Locked in red chest, mate. He's dead. Pass locked safely in chest, but if you clever, maybe you get it. Wait, did you hear him meow? His mind was ancient and rather gloomy. Did you? I didn't hear him. Oh, yeah. I saw him. He's standing with his little head, like, peering around the corner. Yo, just checking in. Quite a dingy spot you found. That thing in front of you looks like a minecart. I bet it'd roll around that rail if it were tilted. Once again telling me the thing that I could have sat around and figured out. Okay, so I can do a... No. One of these. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Oh! Oh my god, look at him. Oh, maybe I have to hit him when he's in the ground like that? He's like a weird rocky Goomba. Okay, let's put that on there. Woo! I will need a key, which is probably here. Oh. Oh, okay. Chest locked. The red switch open. Red chest. Okay. Oh, but I need the key. Logical, mate. Yeah, but I need the key. What do I find? Oh, I see it. Give me the key now. Okay, so we'll do this side first, I guess, right? I'll do one of these. And I'll get the key. Ow! The radius on this is crazy. I'll throw it over. We'll go here. Halo capture the flag moment. Oh. I'm not allowed to do that. Okay. Okay. I can't CTF it. There we go. Boom. Open the door. I like that all the doors have faces. I think everything in this game should have a face. Like how in some old Mario games, the little mountains in the back would have little faces. So good. So good. You just need it. Bit anticlimactic, that. Oh, shit. Welp. You know what that means. It's time. No. Ugh. Yes. Actually, no, I want it to go there, so I need it to be like... I need to move slightly. No! Maybe I could do... No! Why doesn't it work? Is there no little magical spot to go over here? Well, let me make sure there's something here. What am I missing? Yeah, it's all a fixed amount. I thought that surely it would be that. No. Like that. It moves to there, and then... Actually, yeah, what if there's just another spot we can go to that'll do something? Okay, that's where we came from. Then we can go like this. I don't think going to that one helps us. Nothing here, right? Oh, we can go so far back. We can go so far. Ooh, your dumbass thought this was a hand cam stream for a good minute. Dude, the quality. The quality of the hand cam stream. I feel like maybe it's those. Maybe I grab those. What did I grab it for? Is there anything else here I can use? Maybe I need to move the... Like, maybe I have to have this... No, the bridge wouldn't do anything, though. Here, my thought process is... Oh, maybe when I move it back, it'll work because of the fixed amount. Hold on. My thought is move it into there and it'll hit it, and then when I try to move it back, the fixed amount will be the same, right? Maybe that's what it is. It might just be that. Right, and then... Yeah, oh, okay, okay. I was thinking it moved to fixed positions and not a fixed length of movement. Okay. I understand. Ow! You're dead. You're dead. Ooh, there we go. I passed that B. Good job, mate. Thank you. Cracking shot. Now you can open that gate and continue your climb with Thrash. Onwards and upwards, lad. Moonbeard out. Thank you, Moonbeard. Actually, I could just walk back. Right? Walk this way, and then come out of the stairs. Or did it matter? I probably could have walked back the other way, too. Turn the pages. It will. Same thing. Yeah. We just want to be there. Here we go. Here we go. Dude, you're back from another jaunt. And hey, you got a pass, metal. Let's open those gates. Thank you. Let's do it. I have my pass now. Pass, please. You may ascend. Trarg speed. Oh, yeah. Okay, do I have 80? I want to say I don't. 72. So close. So close. Ooh.
Our heroes climbed the sheer cliff face, ascending to even greater heights.
Ta-da! Yo-hoo! Oh my god. Krog? Hello again. Just dropping in. Mountain trolls who have ascended to Troll Hell can briefly return to the mountain. If we have business that is important enough. Okay. And I do. Namely, training you in the ways of the Metal Warrior, Thrash. This cloud is a rental, so I'm rather short of time. Let's get to it. Come here, my boy. Ugh.
Let's see if you've got that Trog spirit in you.
Oh, he sounds like that. Oh.
And Thrash accepted
Oh
the
my
challenge.
god, he's so strong. Oh my god, rhythm game? Oh my god, rhythm game. Yes! Tonight! Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Easy. Too easy. I got hit once. Yes! So not only did I watch him die in front of me, I then killed his ghost. Killed his fucking ghost. You got the better of me there, young one. I am dead, though. It does tend to mellow one a bit. You'll have to step up your game if you're challenged by a feisty living opponent. Oh, rental is up. He said, oh, the rental limit on my cloud just ran out. Gotta go. Don't want to deal with late fees. Good luck, you two. I'll be watching. Okay. Metal. So long, Krog. I need my snack. I forgot I had a snack here. I forgot about my snack. Woo! That was kind of fun, dude. I haven't had such an intense drumming workout for a good while. Feeling pretty amped. Zip on ahead. Okay. Okay, but first... you gotta do what you gotta do. It's for the greater good. Okay. Currency get. That looks way too normal. Oh, it was from the overworld. They grabbed a screw from somewhere. That thing looked kind of gnarly. Hello, sprouts. That massive screw thing? It's not from our world. It seems that Humgrump is bringing metal parts into our land from the outside realm. Oh, you mean my domain? He's pilfered all that metal junk from another book on the desk. Yeah, okay. Can't be good news. Never is with that nitwit. Hurry up to the peak, see what Humdingus is up to. We'll beard out. Just call him numbnuts, you know you want to. You know you wanna. Nitwit's pretty good, but numbnuts is like, you know, personal favorite. He's so scared. Oh, hello there. Excuse my shivers. There's a big horrible rat around here that's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Rat's in a dark hole. If you walk in front of it, it'll pounce and eat you. Certain doom, mate. Unless... if you could find some cheese around here, you could distract the rat. You could all avoid death by rodent, you could be safely on your way. Oh, okay. Win-win, mate. Alright. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna kill that fucking rat. I actually really like rats. Oh, here was a big wooden block. Alright. Let's find something usable. Nothing here. Nothing there. Was this another book I could go into or what? No, it's just stuff that they grabbed an area, things from, rather. Okay. I don't think there are any words around. I can't take those. There's still that portal that I haven't really been able to use yet. Yeah, okay. Okay, Giga, hi. Average 74. What'd you say my name? What'd I do? What'd I do? Okay. Let's see if the rat kills me. Let's see if the rat fucking gets me. Oh!
Jock dusted himself off and arose to fight once more.
I guess that's what happens if you die in this game. Okay. Just like saying it? Oh. That's fine. Alright, what do you say, Minibeard? Okay. Oops, whoops. Need to go out of the portal. Let's tilt that shit. Nope. Ooh. Can I get the rat to come out and then I kill his ass? Oh, he doesn't come out that way. Okay. Okay, okay. I was kind of expecting to go there and for him to just, like, come out and kill me again, but I guess not. Metal spikes, you say. Alright, so we're gonna turn the block into metal. I'm gonna put it back where it was, turn it into metal, and then have him run into it and fucking die. Right? Big metal. Oh! Metal block. Yes. Can I make the spikes wooden though? I don't think this will do anything for me, but like, can I? Can I? Oh! Oh, the sound even changed. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Alright, let's tilt it to put it back where it was. And then, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna have him run into it and fucking die. Hmm. Hmm. Oh.
Jot dusted himself off
Yeah.
and arose to
Yeah.
fight once more.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I need to turn the block into cheese. But where cheese? Right? Because they keep mentioning cheese. Anything here? May I suggest no? Nope. You asking? No, it's a hypothetical. If I ask chat directly for help, I will turn to chat. You'll really know because I'll be like, hey, chat. You know what I mean? Hey, chat, where is blank? Ask it like that. I'll make it super obvious. Super obvious. Okay, I don't see anything. I don't really know. Maybe I can get him to move out more. Oh! Oh, because it's heavier. Okay. Well, that worked. I'll take it. Here's some glowing mushrooms. Glowing. Can't take any of those. Okay, I got the word glowing. More spikes, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna make it so that the block is glowing, so it lights the area up, right? Big glowing block. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right, more spikes. More spikes. I really want fruit to play that British game we played. The ultra British one. The thank goodness you're here. I need her to play it. I should talk to her about it. I'll be like, hey. I found something really necessary for you to play. We do turn it into cheese. Okay. Here we go. Cheese block, cheese block. Oh, yeah. Cheese moment. Here we go. Cheese block. Yes. Eat it, you fat fuck. Yes. You fat rat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, he pushed the word because he ran past it. I didn't know they were like... Well, physics sounded like that. Okay. Really a job, mate. Once again, cheese saves the day. That rat is really going for it, You'll be on your way now. I may follow you later. I want to watch the concert. Ooh, happy hiking. Oh my god, a rock concert. Oh my god. They have little glasses. Oh. Oh, he don't like them. Oh, you fucking idiot. Another one. You put all the snakes here. You're fucking dead, buddy. You're dead. Their glasses make them so cool. Oh! Look at that. Look at all those hits. Ooh. Yeah. Wait, the damage on that is crazy. I just one-shot that one. Oh, no. It had that damage on it from before. 2? Damn. Damn, okay. Here we go. Gotcha. I like how even the area is shaped like a snake. Sorry, Jot. I may not have mentioned to you, I'm just a wee bit nervous around snakes. It's quite embarrassing to be honest, dude. Let's put this one down in the column of self-improvement goals. Alright, alright. You are weak. And I am a strong man. That is why I am the protagonist. Oh my god, look at him. Yeah, we made it through. My heart didn't stop. Good job, little heart dude. We're gonna have a concert. That's Trarg, the legendary metal warrior, jamming out. They say he transmits his energy to all who live on the mountain. You know, growing up here, I never really got it. But now, I'm starting to feel some of that mountain troll fire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're gonna be a superstar. It's one of his soldiers. Oh, Grum. Hey, you two. I recognize you. You're troublesome persons. Alert! Alert! Backup requested! Well, he's fucking dead. How would I kill them if I didn't have that move by then? What if I didn't buy it? Is it possible to get stuck there? I wonder.
Well, this looked dangerous.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is GEEGA finishing Wukong? We'll see what I play next week. It's kind of, I think my defaults are that and maybe like the new Hitman stuff. Unless something new comes out that I really want to do. We'll see. The pink one, the beaker. Yes, avoid the green one. If you spill it on yourself, you'll be transformed into a gooseberry. Sorry, fellas, I'm at my magic lab working on potions with Violet. All going well, although she won't stop asking me about the whole living in a book thing. Utterly obsessed. Anyway, seems like you do have hit a bit of an impasse there. I'm not going to halt that machine by asking it politely, you know. Nope. I think you'll need to stop it with a special kind of item, Jot. An item you may find out there on the table. I think Jot can't touch
Jot
the
dusted himself
big
off
mechanical
and
parts.
arose to fight once more.
Yeah. Yeah. Something told me that that does not work. He kind of fucking dies. Oh yeah. It's a party out here. There we go. What the heck was that? Oh, I can go on the painted mug. I go around it. Yes. What the hell's that? Oh, hello there. I dig your antenna. Kind of fluffy and wavy. I'm Zip. Nice to meet you. Jot, you say? You're looking for some kind of item? Well, you know, my dad could help. He's very smart. But he's currently also rather disassembled. Some obnoxious soldiers barged into our little planet here and took him apart. Oh my god, they dismembered his father in front of him. They carted his fragments off. Not cool at all. Hey, if you help me reassemble the old man, he'll help you find what you're after. I'm not super confident in my jetting skills, but together maybe we could do this. How about it? If you jump out of this planet, I'll hop on your back. Why? He knows he's in a mug? How does he know? Then we could go looking for Dad's fragments together. Okay. Okay. Money. Give me more money. Give me all of your money. Oh my god. We have successfully exited the home planet's atmosphere. It's my first time. No lie, it's pretty thrilling. We're in the big bad galaxy now, where the pieces of my dad have been scattered. There are 3 fragments. One at the left side of the galaxy, one at the right, and one in the center. Thanks for telling me where all of them are. My deep space thrusters are enabled. It's time to explore the cosmos. Let's jet! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh, I can do the biggest jump attack. Oh, you can pick them up. Okay, I guess that's how you kill them if you don't have that attack. Yeah. Oh yeah. That is sick. That is sick. Oh. Who the hell is this? Alt Hero 1. I think he's lame. Oh. I'm sorry, am I in your mug, sir? Geraldo. Ahoy there. We are Geraldo, the Jelly King. Ho, ho. It's our birthday today, you know? 60 years old. Oh, we would so much like to see a display of candles on our birthday. 1 lit candle for every decade of our wobbly existence. I thought he was about to say year. I was like, oh no. So happens there's 6 candles placed somewhere around here. If you were to ignite them all, you would make an old king very happy. Okay, Mr. Geraldo. Alright. They're not, like, in here, right? They're out in the main place. Ooh, give me your money. Give me all of your money. Okay. We have a slide. Wait. Candle sign. Is it telling me candle this way? Is that what we're implying? Oh, he's dead. He fucking died. Oh. There it is. Oh my god, I put his body in the flames. Thank god he was, Thank god he's not flammable. It's just in Jot does not get lit on fire. Tested it myself. Just in case, you know? Okay. Ta-da! Yes. Oh! Oh. I did not even know. Okay. Oh, that one was easy. What is down here? Anything? Is this where I go to die? No, it's the boundary. Okay. Hey, do you have any stuff here? No, we went there. Alright, 3 more. Let me up. Newt! Newt with the tier tree. For how long? 25 months. Haha. Haha. Point and laugh. Haha. Alright. Anything up here? Oh, that is way too high. Okay. We're not going that way. We're not. Oh! It's a goblin. Must defeat the goblins. Here we go. Nah, kill you. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's side-scrolling. That's cute. Ooh. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's very, Mario Odyssey. Very much so. Okay, boom. Done, and then... Oh, that's a forward arrow. I was like, what is that? What does it mean? They said there was one of the thingies here. Yes. I'm gonna port. Yeah, if they did Alt Hero 2 in this environment, it would have been the same. It wouldn't have been the same. I like the one that they decided on. I think Jot just looks right. He just fits. Okay. So we can get the parts by going that way, but I feel like the rest of the candles are still on the right? Because I noticed that bit of the UI is gone, and he did say, he was like, they're around here. There's candles around here somewhere. So I should probably finish that first. Oh, unless I kill these birds first. Ooh. Oh, he throws it up if you're near something? Damn. New info. I didn't know it did that, actually. There is, like quite a bit of aim assist on the sword throwing. It'll just kind of home to stuff. Or automatically turn you a certain way. Which is nice, but... You know, in moments like that, it just completely does it for you. Okay, and there's nothing here. So where are the other two? I can only imagine that some of them might be high up this way. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Oh my god, he died. Fuck. Okay, there's one more then. One more? Where though? So it's beyond this pink line that they are, is what I'm gathering, right? Yeah. Looks like it. Okay. Where have I not been? Kind of feeling like I've been everywhere over here. Maybe not. Got this one. There's nothing else here. We didn't know it was there because we didn't go down here to see it. By this point, we've been here. Okay. Carbidum. Thank you so much for that 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. It will go into the cat snacks fund. Keep my cats from crying while I move them. Though I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if giving them snacks mid-move will work because they might just ignore it and keep crying. I have a feeling they will. I have a strong suspicion. What am I missing? What am I missing? Surely I'm missing something, right? Surely. We did this already. Got this one. Where is it? Sir, I've only found 5. It's not this thing. But we're so close. It's gonna be somewhere really stupid. Are they indoor only? Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, 100% indoor only cats. So they're oh, it's up here. Okay. It's just that I had to go from the front. Yeah, I'm not a fan of outdoor, indoor, outdoor cats, you know. Indoor only. Oh ho, can it be? They've gone and done it. Return here for a kingly gift, dear subjects. Oh, I hope it's money so I can buy more power on my moves and kill things real good. Oh, gee. Good luck in the move. I hate them so much I keep all my shit in boxes for when I have to move every X number of years. I almost did that the last time I moved. I almost did. Alright. Happy birthday. We get a token. And he gives us a metal thing. Oh, it was one of the parts. Okay. I was kind of wondering why I didn't find a part on this side. And, makes a lot of sense. We got one dad part, 2 more out there in the galaxy. Okay, okay. So we got the one on the right. We didn't get the one in the center, actually. I know it looked like we almost did, but we did not actually get it. Never keeping things in boxes. Yeah, I don't love moving. This was a very necessary move. So, and I'm moving into a bigger, better space, so I'm just glad. Ow! Oh, I can't go back down? Oh, shit. What did I miss if I didn't go this way, though? Oh, I think it's just 2 ways up. I think? I love how hand-drawn all this stuff is, because it's implied that, like, the kid who's Esperon, Sam, were, like, interacting with the drawings he made. Yeah, okay, it's just another route. Okay, okay. Your American view refers to reflexes to want money for weapon upgrades. Look, man. Look, man. We just know what we want. We just know what we want. Let's go, weapons. Let's go. Yippee. Alright, you're saying he needs a bit more jetting experience before he can do this? So we can't do the center yet, so we have to do the left side. Can't reach glitch there. Okay. All right, Zip. That's enough yapping. That's enough yapping. Okay, okay, okay. Boom. Nice. Let's go all of them just in case. Oh my god, bushes! It's money! It's free money! Ooh, look at how much it lights it up. I really like the lighting in this game. I feel like they just spent a lot of time on it. And it pulls it together. If this game didn't have good lighting, it would look significantly worse. And not because the models are bad, just because it's in a style where you need the lighting to be nice. Because of its simplicity. And it might, like, end up looking, even though it's not, it might end up looking super low budget if it's not well lit. So I feel like they did a really good job with that. Alright, we are not letting that go to waste. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Let me in. Okay. Nice. Oh! I almost had it too, but it's okay because it's an opportunity to do that. How did the jump attack not kill that, huh? How did my, like, super 5 billion damage attack not cut down the cardboard cutout? How? Alright. No. No. I fell. I fell. Tapped the edge and I fell. Now I gotta go back. I'll just do this new section first. Now I gotta go back. Sounds like a user error. That's what you sound like. That's what you sound like. There we go. Okay. Surely we make this. Yep. I like this. I like this little section. I want more games that are just platformers. Honestly, just platforming and collectathon kind of stuff. Realized it when I played little indie game Tinykin. So good. It had that classic like Banjo-Kazooie-esque collectathon theme. And I was like, man, this is good. Very satisfying for the brain. So like me going and collecting all of these, I like that. I want more games where that's actually important in any way. Ow! Okay, got him. Here we go. Nice. All dead. All kill. That was the Pikmin-like one. Yeah, it wasn't... After playing through it all the way to the end, it has some visual things that make you think it would play like Pikmin. But it didn't feel like it that much. So it's only like super mildly Pikmin-like. And I would describe it that way to people to try and get them to play it. You know? Because they would hear that and be like, oh, that sounds good. But it felt more like like half Pikmin, half Banjo-Kazooie, which I really liked, actually. Ooh, visitors. Hello, I'm Terry. Don't see many life forms around here. Hey, before you jet off, I found something shiny. Why don't you take it as a souvenir to remember old Terry by? Aw, shit. There we go. Catterly, thank you for the... Oh, not Prime. Thank you for the upgrade from a Prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, surface level Pikmin. Exactly, yeah, that's a good way to put it. It was, you had little guys that followed you around, you collected them. But... the puzzling was very different. And it was more about collectathoning than puzzling, if that makes sense. job. We did it. We have 2 of my father's pieces. I think we're ready to brave the war zone over there. War zone. Okay, okay. Let's see it. It's time. It's time. Alright. I'm ready as I'll ever be. I'm certain the last fragment of my father's in here. Let's go get it. Okay. You're ripped apart, parent. Who the hell's that? It's about time, soldier. Well, you've been out dilly-dallying. We've been up to our eyeballs in Skrell. Oh, no. They've been blipping in and stealing our best scientists. Those boffins may be wimpy pukes, but we need them for the war. Get out there, rescue those scientists, and bring them back here to me. Also, don't die. Okay. Okay, I won't. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. How do I attack, though?
GEEGA hype.
There is no button that lets me attack. Oh. Oh my god, it's right stick. Oh my god, it's like that. No, it's like the OG. Okay. Okay. Understood. Understood. Ah! No, please sign. Thank you. There we go. 6 remaining. Oh, okay, so I just have to go and get them. Let me in! Let me the fuck in! Got him! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I depot the bodies. Where they at? Where they at? Spawn them in now. Spawn those motherfuckers in now. Ah! There we go. Defender vibes. I mean, a lot of what this game has done is given us little game modes that feel like something retro. Oh my god, that sound. That sound effect was the... was in Perfect Dark. That little shooting sound effect. Holy shit. This jump scared me. I remember it so distinctly. Speaking of which, I kind of want to replay Perfect Dark. Anomaly detected! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's an anomaly. Oh! Okay, okay. Oh my god, no. Here we go. Oh, those disappeared entirely? Oh shit. I don't know if they were supposed to do that. Dude, this music fucks. This theme fucks. Here we go. Oh! Got him. Oh, yeah. I saved a day. What do you think of that? That's the last scientist. You got them all. Space is full of nerds now. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? They're already cooking up our next weapon. Good job, soldier. Your next mission, take this piece of junk and transport it away from here. This space is full of nerds. Also, they make everything that I care about and all the things that make me live a good life. But I'm gonna call them nerds anyway. Because they're nerds. Well, alright then. We did it. We won the intergalactic battle. Your laser blasting was so cool. Was my jetting okay? Wait until I tell my dad. Let's get back to my home planet and put it back together. That's the mug-shaped planet where we first met. Wow, thank you for reminding me. Really needed that. Really needed that. Okay. Put your dismembered father back together. It's gonna be so great. Aw, yeah. He looks like the Pringles man. Oh, well, that's much better. I don't know if you've ever been disassembled, but I really can't recommend it. What's that? You're looking for an item? You know, there's a curious object lodged in the core of this planet. My antenna tells me it might just be what you're looking for. Let's see if we can blast it out. Jesus. It's a stamp. Ah! Stretching my jets never felt better. I hope that weird thing's what you're after. Thank you, young warrior, and thank you, Zip. You've done me proud. Look at little Zip, your little baby. Is it a stamp? It's the stop stamp. You can use it to imprint a magical hand icon onto the book's pages. It'll freeze whatever it's imprinted onto. Ooh, okay. Glad to have you back, Jot. Looks like you retrieved my stop stamp. Let's put it to good use then. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that. Dude, I had a feeling you'd be dropping in. This crazy machine just stopped cold. I said to myself, that's gotta be Jot up to his wily tricks. Come on, let's slip through. Okay. I'm slipping through. Oh my god, an entire saw blade. Whoa, this path, it doesn't normally have a giant metal disc stuck in it. What happened, bunny dude? Huge saw blade, mate. Came flying down, nearly cleaved me in twain. My life, it flashed before my very eyes. You know, in twain is a great phrase, but also I really like the word betwixt. Betwixt. Oh man, scary stuff. Are you okay? I'm alright, mate. It was quite a useful flashback, actually. I could see where I'd lost my keys. Well, that's something. Jot, we can't carry on up this path. Let's find another way around. Keep rocking on, bunny dude. Twix are good. You know, out of all candies, yeah. If I had to pick an overly sugary, disgusting candy bar, I'd pick Twix, probably. I like the rat betwixt. Okay, the blocks look incredibly heavy. I'm gonna stamp this one. And then do a little one of those. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah. Look at them dancing. Oh. Adventurers, you've climbed high. You are strong, but danger ahead. The Mega Eagle. Usually Mega Eagle not big trouble, but machines invading our territory. Make the Mega Eagle mad. Oh shit. Scraw! Whoa, that is one big bird. Do I have the... Oh yeah, it's the same pass. Let me in. You may ascend. Try avoid getting pecked to death by Mega Eagle. Yeah, we'll do our best. Thanks, bunny dude. Okay. Give me my money. I need it for weapons. Damn, I have 272 now.
Once again, our heroes scaled the perilous rock face.
Just like climb straight up like that.
For a wild encounter.
People who go rock climbing out in the wild freak me the fuck out. Like some amount of it's fine, but not even bouldering with mats. They just climb huge rock faces.
The Mega Eagle. Seem rather annoyed.
Oh, yeah, a little
Descending
bit.
upon our heroes with a combative cry.
Combative, not combative.
Thrash twirled his drumsticks and got ready to rumble.
Yes, yes. It's time. Oh, it's the rhythm game again. Okay. All right, let's do it. Oh, shit. Oh, what? How did I miss that? Was I slightly early? Okay, we win these. I got fucked. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Guys, it's Rock Hawk from Paper Mario. I'm locking it now! I'm locking it right now! Fuck. I wanna lock it! Hold on. I'll actually lock it. Okay. I think I was, I was like one off. Literally one off.
The mega
So
eagle
close.
soared into the starry
Look
sky.
at how cool he is.
Pressed smile upon its beak.
Yeah, real recognizes real. Metal recognizes metal. Thrash boy, you did good. You earned the respect of the Mega Eagle. I mean, didn't peck you to death. You're practically chums. You're nearly at the village now. The moment of truth approaches. Trog speed to you both. Okay. I think I missed a lot of money there. Whatever.
Across the land. At Moonbeard's house.
Now then, where are we? Magical barrier spell check. The spell of reminding all pound up. Grand, we're making good progress, Violet, my girl. Getting through it, yup. Anyway, get back to what we were talking about. So, we're characters in a book, but the people outside, like Sam, are really real. Ah, we're back to this, are we? Well, it rather depends on what you mean by real. I feel real enough, don't you? Yes, most definitely. Well, there we are then. We're real in our own way. All the people outside our real world, our world, are real in their way. All really real. Do you think people out there can see us? Yep. And I think I can just about make them out too. Hello there! Hi. You know? I can sense that you out there are supporting us in some way. So thank you for your efforts so far. Let's all put our best foot forward, shall we? Which means, in this reality, cooking up some wicked potions. Oh yeah. Totally on the case. Aw, yeah.
Back at
They were
Charred
talking
Mountain,
about
our
you,
heroes
chatting about
continue
you.
their ascent.
Alright, going up the mountain, going up the mountain. Up the mountain we go. Well, okay. What we have before us, Job, my dude, is a wall of ironweed. It's the toughest, gnarliest plant you will ever encounter. It's usually kept at bay by the righteous gardeners of Trarg. But the gardeners are MIA, so the ironweed is bib. That's back in business, dude. Holy shit. Hello, hikers. Ironweed, huh? Tough shrub. I think I can help you out. Cook up a mean weed killer. But I need a special ingredient. A crushroom! It's like a purple mushroom. Luckily, they often grow near ironweed. If you get me one, I might be able to rustle up something. Moonbeard out. Alright. Let's check around. Okay. A crushroom. Oh, I see it already. I sure do. Crushroom, get! Good one, you got a crushroom. Hand it over, lad. Oh. We're hundreds of miles apart. Bit of a wrinkle in the plan, that. Well, maybe there's a way you could shortcut all those miles, give me that shroom? Yeah, you don't say, buddy, you don't say. Gonna go to my buddy's house. Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright, hold on one sec. My DMs are getting spammed. Okay. I'm just double checking something. Resume. Shot! Whoa. Good work, my boy. Bending space and time like a champ. Hand me that crush room and I'll get cooking. No, it's not Zen. No. It's about a schmeeting time. Ta-da! Weed killer bomb. Ooh, okay. If you throw it at the ironweed, you'll dissolve it in a jiffy. Give it a go. Oh, and if you want any more bombs, I'll leave a few on the ground floor of my house. Happy gardening. Good luck, Jot. Alright. Let's throw this. I like Moonbeard. He's cool. He's a cool wizard. Not like the other wizards. Is it throw it at it? Oh yeah, throw. Gnarly. Moonbeard's potions always do the job. Okay. Let me in. There we go. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, it's the door. Ghazi reporting for duty. Intruders no pass. Jot, this is the village defense system, and that's Ghazi, head of security. Ghazi, my rocky fellow, we're on the way to... Intruders no pass. Ghazi knows his job. Job description very clear. Stop, intruder. But we're not. Intruder no pass. Ghazi, head of security. Ghazi have responsibilities. Doesn't look like Ghazi's gonna budge. We have to get past him to the village. If there was maybe some way to fold up old Ghazi for a bit. Fold up, you say. All right, all right. Well, I have to cut it right there. I think this is a good spot. I have to cut it right there. I was hoping to get to the end of the chapter, but I have a meeting soon. That's what I was getting DM'd about. We were checking if I was still able to make it. So I'm going to do that and then pick it up. Okay. And we'll see. I mean, I'll be streaming again next week because I have to do this weekend off. So I'm not sure if enough time will have passed and I'll feel like not finishing this on main and doing something else, or if I'll feel like finishing. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. Maybe do a vote. Maybe I might do a vote in the Discord, or I don't know. We'll figure it out. But that is it for now because I do have to run. So I'm going to send you over to... Let me see what we got.
Copy, copy.
Yeah.
I'm listening, check it in. Oh, you know what? Let's do Mike. Let's do Mike. I know we just rated him a little bit more recently, but he's doing an IRL stream. Hope the move goes well. Thank you. Should be. Should be. See what happens. I don't think anything will go wrong. Everything seems totally fine. I just need time to do it because I haven't really packed yet. So, you know, I spent all my time over at the new place just doing renovating, whatever, and I haven't packed much at all. And not that I have that much stuff, so it shouldn't be too bad. But, yeah, I'm going to spend the next, like, probably 2 days packing everything, do the move over the weekend, get my cats settled in, give them a day or two to be good, and then stream again. I also have to, like, test my setup over there, and I don't think anything will go wrong, but there's always that chance moving the computer that, like, you know, you drive and something fucks up. Something dislodges, you know what I mean? Like, you just never know. So, it should be okay, but we'll see. I gotta do that whole process. Internet better be good. I did set that up already. It did like utilities, internet, you know, whatever. And at least on my laptop, it seemed good. So hopefully that holds true when I've got like a computer there, wired connection in, you know, whatever. But yeah, maybe get the glorified mic again. I hope not. No, this time I'm gonna fix it. We'll see. Anyway, I'll see you guys. All right. Bye bye. See ya. Bye bye. See ya. See you next time.